Good morning and welcome to the stream. Okay, so over the past few weeks, we've worked our way from Al Dafra and we've gone to Katim, Alan. Hey, good morning. Good morning.
Vic Van Duyel said, hello Mel.
Hiya, both. And basically we're working our way up the map. Now, I'm not sure whether we've got any plans to go here or here, but it makes sense to go here first because this is supplying that. That would be my logic. Have we got an airbase there? Yes, we have. Got an SA-8 sitting in there waiting for people. What we got here? Quite a few things as well. Another airbase. That makes sense to try. Do we? Yeah, it looks like that one's supplying that one and that one. And I think this one's supplying that one. So probably that one, I reckon. Let's have a look. Over the past few weeks, where we got 28 miles, that's not too bad. Over the past few weeks, I've sort of gone into the Huey a bit and the Shark, and today I suppose I've got to try and remember the Apache. And as I always go on about, if you want to fly the Apache, you need to get to grips with the Huey first and then have a little look at the Shark, and then that's really going to help with the Apache. So I'll jump into that and see what I can actually remember. So we're at Shire International. If anybody wants to join in, you're welcome to. If you're on comms, that's even better. Go to Dynamic Roles, Shire International, go for an Apache. No, we used to, but we had too many problems with it. So what was happening, it wasn't auto-connecting. It used to, but then it wasn't connecting properly. So we're using in-game, which is fairly straightforward. If you look at the audio options, it's just a case of enabling it, really. And then you just set the frequency, and every single aircraft has got VoIP switches. There's also a little panel. And whilst at the time we preferred SRS, it does work. But to be fair, most of us are on TeamSpeak. So when the others start coming in, they'll be on TeamSpeak. So what we've got here is K's, L's, and case. It's also got the fire control radar. Hey Dampy, good morning. Which I suppose we can start with. And I might change these. Let's change these now if we can. We'll put ours. This is going to make us incredibly heavy, to be honest, but by the time we get there we should have burnt some fuel off. I'll show you what I mean in a minute. So my knowledge on the Apache isn't as good as it is on the other things, and because it keeps being updated I keep getting left behind, to be honest. Sorry about you right here. So we'll just see how we get on, eh? The main crux of it, as far as I'm concerned. Did I say okay then or something? Or is it just taking forever? Oh, it's taking forever.
I'm very happy. I've successfully made a script that works and isn't heavy on the server.
Oh, excellent. Did you manage to find any info out from the forums or anything like that? Did it help? It's...
Yay.
Oh, excellent. That's good. At least I was useful. The thing is, when you come to do scripts, your assumption...
Road path calculations.
Ah, right, okay. Is that what's causing it? So it's basically when it's calculating to stay on the road that's causing the slowdown, rather than just letting it go from A to B and find its own route. That's bizarre, isn't it? I think that the issue is with something like this, when you start doing some of these scripts and missions, you would like to think that you can just do whatever you want. And this is, the assumption. And it's the same with other games, like Star Citizen, for instance. People think that everything should just be working this, that and the other. What they don't think is you have a process that's running that's got to go and service every single little thing at some point through the process. And whilst things are so much better than they used to be back in the olden days.
Still bound by the constraints of the engine.
Oh yeah. But I mean, effectively, you have a clock, and the way I always used to think of it is you've got a clock, and you've got 60 minutes on a clock, and each clock has 60 seconds. And you've got to spend some of those seconds going and doing something. And then if you think of all the different things that are possibly going on at any one point. I mean, I seem to remember back in the day, if you had a P-51 and you fired, right, at somebody, it slowed the server down, and sometimes it would get to the point that it was like a slideshow. Good morning, Thanatos. Morning, Camel, by the way. Hope you're well. So what used to happen was it was a bit of a bug, and when a P-51 fired its ammo, that data for firing the ammo went to absolutely everybody on the server, whether it was visible. Yeah, and it's because it just used to broadcast the data to absolutely everybody on the server, irrespective of whether they were in visible range or not. Do you know what I mean? And it's not until you actually start doing it yourself and you start getting to grips with how some of these things work, right, that you start to understand all the inherent issues, and then you start to appreciate the amount of effort and thought and process that goes into the things that you're playing that you just take for granted. Anyway, with that being said, glad you managed to sort it out, Dampy, and now you know. So my tip was useful. That's the main thing. Right, so as I said, I am not so great on this as other things. But one of the big things I do hark on about is never just jump into this from never flying helicopters. It's a lot easier to fly than it used to be fair. It's earlier iterations. If you looked at it with side eyes, you'd drop out the air faster than... No, I can't say that. Faster than a fasty thing. It was quickly censored, which is a bit rare for me. And if you want to fly this helicopter, which is obviously the Apache, you must, right? Now, I know there's people who have gone straight to it from jets and things, but it will frustrate their life out of you.
Left window plus
Will you stop?
What could possibly go wrong?
Indeed. It's not the starting that is the issue. It's the flying. It's understanding how it works. And I've got to read up just so I can explain it better. But if you learn the Apache, if you learn the Huey first, and again, if you get your game from DCS, you do not have to buy it. You can download it for free. Use the Huey and get to grips with it. You are flying that yourself, and you will learn so much from it. It's a good grounding in helicopters. And then try the Shark, but specifically the the way the trimmer works, and then by the time you get to this, you'll understand how the shark works, trimming wise, how the Huey works, and you apply that knowledge to this, and it'll make your life so much easier. Camel, you can disagree. You can disagree, or hey Barbie, you can disagree or agree with that, Camel, if that's sound advice. Right, okay, we're going to be a little bit heavy.
Is really appreciated.
So let me get this thing started. You may see it.
D_Camel said, that's sound.
There you go. And it will really help a lot. When it first come out, there was that many people jumping in from jets because it was cool and trendy, and then screaming and crying because there was no trimmer reset because they were coming from planes. They didn't understand trimming the same. Therefore, they needed a trimmer reset. And I've mentioned it many times. And DCS, right, this is the very small minority banging on in the forums. And I mean, in terms of percentage of people that play, you know, they were sort of the fluff on the tail, tip of the tail of the dog. And yet Eagle Dynamics put a trimmer reset in to keep them happy because they could not understand the concept of the trimmer. It's bizarre. But anyway, right, what we're going to do is get this thing started. So we'll look down on the left-hand side and we've got the battery here. So we're going to turn this on to battery. You should see an indicator over here saying that the battery's on, otherwise it wouldn't light up. And then we're going to start the APU. So as in everything else, APU, auxiliary power unit. Let's switch that on. And then we're going to shut the doors. Now, when I start up, I never do any checks to make sure everything's in the right place. I make an assumption. Okay? One of the things you have to be careful of is there's a setting that says, go and scan your controls and look at what the switches are and set the helicopter or the module to whatever they are. Which is not what you want on, trust me. Even in the Warthog, in the A10C, when you've got the Warthog, you don't want it all set to how your switches are. You want it clean, and it should therefore be up and okay. We're going to switch the HMD off. And that's the word. I told you, didn't know I'm rusty. And we're going to put this little light on here. It's snicking down here because if we don't, we're not going to be able to align our iHads, and I'll show you why shortly. Okay, we're going to start the left engine and we should see these numbers going up, and when they get to around about 20-ish, we can then move the left throttle forward into the idle position there, as you see. And this will start the rotor going. You should be able to hear it. Hopefully the volume in game is louder than mine. Mine's really quiet. Okay, we're going to look back down on this panel and we're going to look at the oil. Is that pressure? I suppose it is, isn't it? And we're going to wait for it to drop below 70. Okay, and then we can start the right engine. Same thing. Morning, pup. Okay, press that forward. Keep an eye on the numbers. When it gets to around about number 20 or so, move the throttle into idle. And then we're going to wait for that to get up. If I do anything wrong, please feel free to point it out. It's absolutely fine. As I said, I don't know everything about everything. I know bits about some things and bits about others. And I need to turn the light off because, believe it or not, the light is above my head. It's going through my eyebrows. diffracting the bloody light, and it's creating streaks down the front of my glasses. I've got these weird streaks, but hey, right. Hopefully my head tracking can still see me. Okay, so that's come down below 70 as well, and now we can move both throttles forward. Okay, so again, as always, move them up nice and gently all the way to max. Every single helicopter in the game has a very slightly different feel. Even if you haven't got force feedback, you can tell the difference between flying a heavy helicopter, a Huey, a Shark. They just feel different, which is an amazing sort of characteristic to get over with a normal joystick.
Just underscore Glenn said.
Hey Glenn, good morning. How are you this week? Okay, so this is starting up. Let's go and have a look, see where we are. ASE. So we're going to switch on the ASE, go to UTA, and go down here and switch on the radar warning.
Fixed wing, 6 o'clock.
Okay, and we'll start getting all the messages.
Sunburned.
Sunburnt. Did you go away? Or did you find somewhere in the UK with sun? Or you been under a lamp? Right, let's have a look. We'll click on TSD. Alignment has just occurred. Yeah, all good. Right, this is always a little bit too bright.
Fixed wing, 6 o'clock.
Let's pull this back a little bit. And then we can see everything so much better. Okay, right. So we're going to click on the show button.
And still in Lanzarote long till tomorrow.
Ah, right. You are somewhere where the sun. I was going to say all it's done is absolutely piss it down here for days. We've got so much water in the roads, and some of the country lanes are like swimmy. Right, what we want to do here, there's two modes when you fly, and you've got the navigation mode and the attack mode. Okay, so we can set what we can see. So I want to see where my co-pilot gunner cursor is, okay, whilst we're in navigation mode. If we go onto threat show, I want to see the threats and the targets, and that's what controls what you can see through these two different modes. And as I'm going through, I'm thinking,
M's Bailey said, hey, what are your thoughts on the 2026 and beyond video?
Hiya. I watched it, but I didn't really pay attention to it, if that makes sense. I don't know. The thing is with DCS is there's all of this coming, and ultimately it comes out when it comes out. Whether I'll go along with some of it or not, I don't know. I said the only thing that slightly annoys me at the moment is the F-35. But other than that, I don't pay too much attention.
Is will the C-17 AI model or a high-fidel model?
The C-17, which one's the C-17? Unfortunately, right, I know you're not going to like this, but I'm not a plane nerd in any stretch of the imagination. I am absolutely awful at being able to tell one target from another, and technically I know my way around some of the modules, some really well, some not so well, which is my interest. It's the fascination with how it all works, how good the simulation is, and everything else. There are some people who know planes inside out. Stu, who comes on sometimes, he knows his stuff, he knows his weapons and everything. I have no idea, but I just like the technical side of it, if that makes sense. I like the challenge of flying the things. The harder the better. Ah, right, okay. But doesn't the...
10 o'clock, searching.
Oh, what's the big plane that's just come out, C-130? Doesn't that do transport as well? And
Fixed wing.
what I don't know is what's
Yes,
it.
it does.
So if you look,
Glyn said, I just got that C-130.
I know, and it's not as straightforward as you think either. There's quite a few changes being added in, but it is still quite a heavy, relatively heavy plane.
Ellen's failures said, but C-130 is
Right.
German prop and C-17 is jet engine.
I suppose what you've got to consider with some of the things is the market, really. Some of the planes that get driven are basically requirements for the military side of the software.
Just underscore Glyn said, I need an Airbus. Ha ha ha.
And I would like to see the C-130 be able to do all the things that C-130 can do. You know, refueling, but I would like refueling to be like multiplayer, because I think it would probably be as difficult as refueling from the plane thing. But I think it would be quite good. But how many major transport planes would you actually need in the game? And now that the C-130 is out, how many people are flying C-130s to do logistics in missions and games? And it's nice to drive the big props, but if that was going to be the case, I would like a B-17 fully crewed,
M's
personally.
failures said, how many fighters do you need in the game?
It is.
I mean, same question, isn't it?
It's a similar thing. I mean, what they're looking at more is eras.
Just underscore Glyn said, aren't they making a B-17?
I don't know. I wish they were. Trying to fly some of these big prop things is really quite good and a challenge, and that's going back to IL2 days, which is obviously not quite the same, but we used to use B-17s in IL2. Obviously it was a mod with about 4 to 5 of us in there, and it was brilliant. It was such good fun. And then we'd have a couple of proper escort and a few AI escort, and it was great. It's like the Huey can take 4 people. It's not often you see the Huey with 4 people, but believe me, it's great fun. It depends. It depends what sort of aspect you're in of like DCS. It's the same with the Cold War map. There's some people who are really interested in the Cold War map, but I'm very much, well, Cold War never actually did a lot, did it? Or did it? I mean, I don't know. My history's useless. And at the moment, I haven't bought a map just for another map's sake, if you know what I mean. I've got most of the modules and quite a few of the maps. And
you next week.
all right, Glenn, enjoy the rest of your holiday, matey.
Share 100.
Cheers, thanks.
Thank you
And
for
it's the same with
just underscore
all the maps we've got. Do you know what I mean? It's flying. To me, half the time, flying, it could be anywhere. Does that make sense? It's the flying thing. But anyway, I digress. So where did I get to? Right, we're on here, we're on threat show. Okay, so threat show's fine. What else do we need? Let's go on to, is it Perth? If we have a look at this, you can see here about hovering and how much torque
7 o'clock.
you need every time that radio comes on. That comes on and I lose my page. So if you look here, if you remember when
5 o'clock.
well, she'd shut up, or should I just switch her off? If you remember when we was talking about the Huey, if you caught that video, was talking about hovering ground effect and outside ground effect. If you're hovering in ground effect, you have an assist from the air that's bouncing off the ground or surface back up, and it's like flying on a cushion of air. So you can see from here, to hover in ground effect, I'm going to need 82 torque to be able to hover in ground effect. Okay? And if you look down here, it says go, no go, right? If I start getting 100, I think I've got a problem there. But if you look here, look what I would need to be able to hover outside ground effect because of the weight that I am. Right? So this is where you'll run into problems if you're not careful. And this is why, in theory, you shouldn't be loaded up with as many weapons as I've got on at the moment. Now you can drop your fuel down, which will reduce this, or what I'm banking on is flying, and by the time I stop talking and I've done a few things in the flying, the fuel's going to drop anyway, and so it'll be a bit lighter. So when I come to hover and shoot, then hopefully the fuel's reduced, therefore the value that I need to be able to hover at that point is going to be reduced too. And let's have a look, see what waypoint we're going to, which is waypoint 9. And if we go on to RTE, I'm not sure whether waypoint 9 is going to be on here. Yes, it is. So we'll go DIR, direct, to waypoint 9, or I could type it in. Okay, and there's my waypoint. Right, moving over here then, let's have a look. Weapons, here's all our weapons on there. ACQ acquisition, at the moment we can use the gunner's helmet sight. Usually I'll stick this one on to TADS and see where the TADS is pointing. Okay, if I press I and bring the IHADS back up, this is basically directly in front. This is where the... Did I put acquisition as TADS? I think I did. This is where the TADS is currently pointing, which should be up in the air, if you can see. I believe that's it, unless I put the CPG, in which case it's where the pilot's looking. Okay, so down here you can see, if I get it right, go to weapons, bore sight. Let's do it on this screen, might be easier to see. And what we need to do is align the centre of the IHADS. So we'll go bore sight, okay, IHADS, and the cursor drops down onto here, which is what you press when you've aligned it. And if we look here now, we can see these little concentric circles, and all you need to do is look down, put the centre of the IHADS on there, and press the button. Now as you can see, what I did there, which happens quite a lot because the button I've got on is a hat, basically it didn't press straight in, so I'll have to switch that on again. Jesus. Right, okay, cursor's there now. There we go. That's close enough. Just remember that what this is going to do is ultimately, it's going to tell the pilot where to look, and it's pointing the cannon underneath. Now, if I point it over, say, at this spot here, and fire, and it's very slightly out, I'll just compensate for it. So I'm not particularly over worried about it. We're going to switch the countermeasures system on. We'll get up in a minute, don't worry. As I said, by the time I get up, I've dropped some fuel, so that's fine. I'm going to arm it, leave it on there, and bypass. I'm bypassing it because I want to be able to drop the flares myself. Okay, we'll uncage the radio. I'm gonna turn all these up like I usually do, and now with SRS the squelch makes a difference. I haven't come across it making any difference at all. with the in-game comms, to be honest. So I'm not sure whether that is modelled in that or not. I don't know. We need to change the radio. So we go to com, manual. I missed the button there. Com, manual. There we go. Select the radio there, the one that I want. Change this to 124000 and hit enter. Go back to my TSD and think we're ready to go, except I need to switch off the APU. If you don't switch off the APU, you'll start hearing beeps. Okay, let's switch this back to the guy over here. Okay. Right, so let's switch on the axis. Okay, so this is the bits that I bang on about, irrespective of the weapons, irrespective of everything else. It's understanding what's going on the axis. If you look over here, you can. Where's a good place to look at that? Yeah, that'll do. Can you see the star or the cross in the middle? That's where, right? That's where the trimmer is set. And if you notice, it's also trimmed on the rudder as well. Okay, now it's not often that the tail rudder is trimmed. There is a setting for the Huey for it, and I would never use it. The Huey doesn't have a trim on the tail rudder really, and I wouldn't use the one that gets in the way. And you have to be aware that the trimming system on helicopters in the game is a representation. It's not true. In other words, in real life, the trimming is usually done friction fed, I think, or magnets. Again, correct me if I'm wrong, Camel. And because our joysticks have these big springs on, right, as soon as you let go, it pops back. Okay? As you can see there. When you trim, you'll see the stick stays there. Right? Until I center my stick, which I just did. So let's... Oh yeah, there's no trimmer reset on this. So until I center my stick. So what I mean by that, sorry, I might have worded this wrong, is with this, unlike say the Huey and that, if you move this, say here, if I trim this here and trim it,
right. Camel said, magnetic, solenoid for the most part, yes.
Ah, right, okay, thanks. So I'll just trim that. And now I am going to move my joystick, right, all around its travel. Now, interesting, right, that moved from there, because normally, let's try that. Why is that moving? That's interesting. I was just going to explain something. Something is a little bit odd. Right, okay. Why is that moving if it's set to center stick?
Fixed wing.
Maybe. Morning, Stingy.
10 o'clock. Searching.
Ah, there we go. That's really weird. Okay, so my stick is fully forward in real life, but the stick in the helicopter stays. The way center stick works, as I'm sure you'll find, is you've got no input to the stick until you center your real life stick. Okay? And you'll see it do a little wobble in a minute.
Gun. 1 o'clock.
There's the wobble, and that's when it's centered, and now the stick works from there. Okay? On the Apache, and you've really got to keep your head around this, is that happens with this as well, look. And when you trim, right, I've got no rudders until I relax my feet. I use rudder pedals. You don't have to until I relax my feet, and then I've got rudders. Okay, and you need to be aware of that. This is probably why they was asking for trimmer resets. You don't need a trimmer reset. Okay, so you have to relax your grip on your stick and relax your feet, or if you've got a twist grip, relax the twist until it centers, otherwise you got no rudder. Okay, and that's what you've got to work with. I'm moving on the way up to Ras Al Khaimah because that looks like it supplies food, dairy and international. So if we take that one out, then we can work down, right, to stop the others being supplied, if you see what I mean.
Fixed wing.
So just bear that in mind. So whenever you trim, you must relax the grip on your stick and your feet, otherwise you'll have no input. Right, let's take off. So I'm going to increase the collective. Increase the collective means the collective's going to go up, as you'll see in the picture up here. And I'm going to just push left, give it a little bit of left, and come up here. It's always a little bit wobbly. And now what I'm going to do is set the trimmer. Can you see already how much torque there is there? So I'm in ground effect.
Rolling. 10
Look,
o'clock. Searching.
unbelievable, isn't it? So the trimmer is very much the same as the shark. You hold it down. Jesus, why is that going up quite that quick? You hold it down, you move the helicopter in the direction you want, eventually, which is over here. Make sure no planes are taking off, of course. And then you let go of the trimmer. And you let go of or release your grip on the pedals as well. Now, just because that's in front of us does not mean that that's where we're actually heading. There is a little velocity vector paper that I can't see at the moment. There it is. And we're actually going where that velocity vector is doing. I've accidentally set my attitude by mistake because it's on this hat. I'll reset that. Okay, this is trimmed. I've relaxed my grip and we're moving forward. It's okay, so I'm literally hands off at the moment.
6 o'clock. Searching.
The other thing you need to be aware of is the attitude hold. So if you watch, I'm going to press this hat to the left, and that is attitude hold on, and that's going to hold the helicopter at the attitude. The important thing to note is that when it's held on this attitude hold, if you're going more than 40 kilometers, it will assume you want an attitude hold. If you're going less than 40 kilometers, it will assume that you want, right? It'll assume that you want to go into a hover.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock.
So just bear that in mind. So if you notice on the axis now we've got boxes. And as long as the input to the sticks is less than the percentages it can hold, then this will just stay as it is, basically. Okay, so those percentages, does anyone know them off the top of their head? Rotation and pitch. I know they're different and they're not very much. In the Shark, it's 20%.
Hawk. 8 o'clock.
In the Apache, it's something like 4% in the yaw and about 6% on the pitch, and it's not very much. So you must make sure that when you do set it,
7 o'clock.
that you don't leave your controls inputting a lot. If you've got them all excuse me,
10 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching.
if you've got them all pushed forward or too much input, it's not going to be able to hold it in this attitude hold. Okay.
7 o'clock. Searching.
Now, if I slow down, this might be quite drastic, right?
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. S815. 5 o'clock. Searching.
As you see, the speed's coming down.
Searching. Hawk. 10 o'clock.
What I'm doing now,
Hawk.
I'm just dropping a bit of height. I'm going to slow it down. I'm holding the trimmer.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
Sorry about the coughing. As it slows down, I'm having to increase the torque,
12 o'clock.
and I will be increasing
12
the
o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12
the
o'clock.
left rudder
Searching.
as well. And I'm pulling, holding down the trimmer
5 o'clock. Searching.
in the direction of the line. And I'm slowing this down as much as I can. I'm increasing the
Searching.
torque because I'm trying to hover in ground effect.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock.
And I'm pulling this back as far as I can. Okay? Until that number's really low.
12
So you see we're down to 11, down to 8, down to 6. Right, now I've put the attitude hold on, and because we're less than 40, it's going, you want to hover. Okay, now when this is settled a little bit, let's move this over a little bit, I can put the altitude hold on as well.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Tracking.
And there's a little bit of drift here. When it beeps and flashes, it can't hold the attitude. But if you watch, you can see it slowly slowing down. I'm just going to add a little bit more
3
trim,
o'clock. Searching.
just to help it a little bit. But what it'll do
12 o'clock.
is
Searching.
put itself into a hover, right? It's nearly there. So I can, again, hold the trimmer down a little bit. Gotta be careful.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
It's a little bit too much, I think, but never mind. It's also quite difficult when you're heavy. You can see what the torque is.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock.
But you will find that you can get it into a really nice hover. Now, if you've flown the Shark, what I always say is if you can get this as low as you can manually, and it is a little bit more difficult because I'm so damn heavy, but if you can get this down as low as you can manually, the systems will do the rest. You can drop this down, obviously it'll think you're going to go into a hover round about 40, right, or below 40. But if you do that, you're going to be like wobbling around and fighting it for ages. If you can get this number down really, really quick, right, you can see, and you can see the torque's having to go up to 90%
1 o'clock.
to be able to hold it in ground,
10 o'clock.
which is, you know, overweight. But you can see how that sits there. It's just not moving at all.
10 o'clock.
Alright?
Searching.
This is why I bang on about learning
Fixed wing.
the Huey
11 o'clock.
and understanding the trimming in a Shark, because just by doing those things
11 o'clock.
you'll be able to do this in exactly the way the same as you can do the Shark.
Tracking.
And understanding the Huey helps you to be able to do this.
2 o'clock.
But you can get this to sit here now,
12 o'clock. Searching.
and obviously as it burns more and more fuel, it will it'll start to increase height. no doubt, over time. Does that make sense? Let me just pause that, then I can drink some of my tea, which I've already drunk, I didn't realise. Okay.
11 o'clock.
Anyone got any questions on the control there, or the flying? You can see, look, that the tail rotor is trimmed over to the left. This is nearly centred,
Fixed wing. 1
or it
o'clock.
is centred
Searching.
virtually, isn't it? It's just a little bit low, and it'll just sit here all day long. Anyone got any questions on that, or is it all going to be, yep, okay, got it. But seriously, go Huey, go Shark, go Apache, and then you'll get that control. When it's heavy like this, it's a little bit more fiddly. When it's a bit lighter, if you've got no weapons, you want to fly this around, it's amazing how you can throw it around. I know people
2
don't.
o'clock. Searching.
Anyway, right, so we're going to use the other button position on the hat, which is
Searching. Fixed
is this coming at me?
Tracker 36 said, evening now, how's it going?
Hey, Mr. Macca, all good, thanks. So there's quite a few missiles going off. Oh, there we go, look.
Searching. Fixed wing.
Where are those missiles coming from? Probably over the ships. We got an SA-8 there and an SA-8 here as well, haven't we? Right, okay, so what I'm going to do before I actually get over there is I'm going to switch on the FCR. So the FCR, oh look, it's only over there. FCR is a fire control radar. Oh, are these coming after here? Oh, it's popping his 18. Okay, so I'm going to use the fire control radar. And if we look over here, what we're going to do first of all is click on FCR, and then we're going to go to util, and then we're going to click on where it says pinned. Mass mounted antenna,
10 o'clock.
or FCR, when it's pinned, is basically it's stowed, and now it's on normal. And then we're going to click on the FCR bit override, because if we don't, what's going to happen is it goes through quite a lengthy built-in test. Okay, let's switch this off for now. Right, so this is still selected at the moment. As you can see, the background is the TADS. I'm going to select FCR here. No, I'm not, or am I? It's better, sorry. Going to select FCR, and
Huey, Shark, Apache. Is that the progression of helicopters to learn?
yeah, so I would start with the, have you noticed, by the way, even though I've reset those things, it still sits there. Yeah, I would start with the Huey. The reason being is the Huey is the most basic of the helicopters. If you will learn a lot by the Huey, you need to understand things like VRS. You need to understand how input to the stick is minimal. Okay, and it's the way you control a helicopter is lots of tiny inputs and tiny adjustments. I usually explain it. If you've got a tennis ball sitting on your desk and you flick it with your finger, you'll get it to roll right across your desk. Well, imagine you want it to roll an inch or 2.49 centimetres, if that makes sense. How are you going to get it to roll just that small distance? And the way you would do it is you would gently flick it a little bit, and you'll see it move forward and then roll back. So you've got to flick it enough to give it enough energy to roll and stop just a little bit. And it's a bit like that when you're flying the helicopter, right? So you've got, imagine it's this ball that just balances, well, in theory, right? If you want it to go forward, you nudge it a little bit and then stop, nudge it a bit more, nudge it a little bit more, and then it will start to go forward. And then when it's going forward, if you want it to stop, you might need to nudge it back. Now, when I go through the Huey, I'll show you how to do this and how small the movement is. And so if you can get that sort of feel and control over the Huey, if you can get it to hover in ground effect, outside of ground effect, landing, and then throw it around. Slinging is good, a good control thing. Throw it around a bit just to get a good feel of it. You'll find that by the time you move up to this, it'll be a lot better. You'll just instinctively start going, but it will take a while. But the Huey's a good helicopter to own anyway. Even for 2 weeks, you won't master it in 2 weeks, but you'll get the basics. And then when you get to the Shark,
what place we're going after?
The main place up north, Stingy. Just a minute, my cursor's... Oh man, my cursor's all over the place, and I think I've just crashed the game. I was playing in VR the other day. I was messing around, and there's a couple of settings, especially with the screens, as you can see. Look, hopefully it just switches back. Otherwise, this is buggered. Yeah, with a Shark, the main thing you need to learn from the Shark is how the trimmer works, and it's all about using the trimmer to fly, and it's all about trimming. Okay, so use the trimmer to fly, and it's just a really smooth, easy helicopter. And then you would hold the trimmer in and disable it, right, when you're doing all your manoeuvring, and then you let go and set the trimmer. The trimmer on this works in the same way. The only difference is that, I think this has died to death. The only difference is that this is hasn't got so much control from the trimmer. Yeah. This is a pain in the ass. I don't think it'll make much difference. Oh look, it's crashed. Yeah, there's the crash message. What a surprise. I do apologise, as per. Let's close that. Cancel that. Okay. My game crashed. There is one thing I need to set as well when I get back in. But yeah, so that's what you learn. You're learning the little bits from the different helicopters. The Huey is always the base one to start with. It's got no proper systems in there. It's a very manual thing. And you get all the basics of helicopter flight from it. The Shark has a lot of systems that control it, as does the Apache. It's just difficult to jump into the Apache from nothing if you've only ever flown planes.
Have you tried the Black Hawk version 2.0?
No, I haven't tried any of the mods at all. In fact, I don't use any of the mods. If everything was built from the ground up as a simulated thing, then that's one thing. But usually mods are chopped and, you know, cut and shunts, I think. Cut and shunt, or cut and shut, I think the word is. One of the two. It's a good job I didn't spoonerise that. Where they just basically taking lumps of other things, dressing it, and making it look like something else. That's how I see mods. They used to do that in IL2 as well sometimes. They'd have the cockpit of this with the body of this, with the bits off this. Do you know what I mean? Right, okay. So does anyone got any questions about the trimming and how that was working? I've forgotten the name. Sharjar, that's it. We'll get back into that and we'll get up and we'll get on to the next bit. Did I change these? K's and L's. So I'll just quickly go through the startup and then get going. The other thing is, if you over talk any of the helicopters or try and make too big a demands from them, it responds by reducing the RPM. When it reduces the RPM, it drops. So what people tend to do then is try and increase the collective, thinking that's going to make it stop. All it does is makes it worse. Right, okay. Start again. I went through the startup earlier, by the way, so I'm not mentioning it at the moment. Just wait for the hi-hats to come on. Okay, I'll switch it off now. Anyone got any questions? If I can't answer it, there will be somebody on channel who can. There's still quite a few things on here that I've forgotten or don't know, depending on whether they've updated it and I'm not aware of it, or it was updated when I started to originally fly it. It's not often that I'll fly modules that are not finished. However, the Apache was one I used to fly back with my brother. Many years ago, we used to play a game called Apache Longbow. And I was showing Lisa it on YouTube the other day. I said, you can't believe it. And we used to play together. We had a cable. He used to live next door. And we had a cable going from one bedroom through the window out into another one. So we could fly.
36 said that was great game.
It was, but there was no comms. Hey Barbie, no.
Did I hear you say VRS?
No. It wasn't VRS. I said something like, yes, it was the rest. Or something like that. I don't think I said VRS. Right, okay, that one's down. We can start the next one. Again, just keeping an eye on the numbers. It is a nice helicopter, so basically when it come out of course I jumped in and had a play and trying to keep it in the air. Me and Stingy, one of the guys who's on at the moment, we used to fly together. I would normally be gunner, trying to learn that he would be the pilot, and we'd have a mission, and we never get to the missions because we were on the floor by then. It took a while. I'd never rule out VRSs. It would be sheer arrogance to make the assumption that I will not VRS. I think Camel can quite honestly, hand on heart, say he won't VRS. But then, even then, this is a guy who's a helicopter pilot. Even then, in game, there's always an outside chance. But it's rare. Helicopter is very rare, the helicopter, the Huey.
Said, hey there. You were right about the Huey. Definitely helped me.
Oh, there you go, thank you.
Apache this week. Now I'm just trying to juggle managing jobs while doing everything else.
Yeah. Yeah, in game. I mean, he've flown a helicopter for donkey's years, and he used to fly over like treetops doing crop spraying.
Okay,
So
in game I have a couple times.
it was all low level stuff, really difficult stuff, and you ain't gonna VRS, you know, in those situations. But in game, it's a little bit different. It's pretty damn good, but you know, sometimes it'll catch you out, especially the Chinook. So that worked, did it then? Too much hair product. Excellent. Did you try the shark in between to understand the trimmer on that? But the Huey it's such a good helicopter. It's a little bit underrated, to be honest. I might, after this, well, I might jump into the Huey. I haven't got to suddenly finish early. Today is dependent on my feet.
Haven't done the shark yet. Jumped right into the Apache, so I only had to map controls once. Haha.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Just bear in mind with the controls, right? And a lot of people get stuck with this. Once you've mapped the controls outside of the game, you can copy the folder where the controls in. The way the game works is it has a basic setup, and then it has a difference file, and that difference file is what gets saved. Okay, so when you start adding and changing what its basics are, it will basically create this difference file. So those difference files, you can copy that whole folder, which is what I do, and then copy it somewhere else. So for some reason, if anything happens, you've got them, and then you can import them. However, what you've got to remember with importing controls and configs, you have to know what control thing you're doing. For instance, this is the pilot for this control, right? I've got a lot of things over here, as you can see. This is my throttle, okay? Make sure it's selected, okay? And then you can load profile, and then you navigate right to your copy. See my DCS old, right? And go into config. I think it's config input, right? So I'm in the Apache, and it's the pilot one, right? You go into joysticks and you pick, right, it sees it as a joystick. You've got HOTAS, right? And you've got this as well. So you've got joystick throttle, and then you choose the one, and you have to do it individually each time for each control, which seems like a ball's ache, but trying to set stuff up from scratch again is a bit odd. And also, for some reason, people think that the game has messed up the controls. It's very rare for it to do that, but if you keep a copy outside, then you can always just rebuild them by pulling them in. Unlike some games, you can see here it's got a GUID, and because it's got a GUID, that's how the computer sees it. Unless you wipe your computer and start again, this number will remain the same and represent that particular controller. So therefore you can just pull that back in again and it's fine. In Star Citizen it doesn't use GUIDs, and it uses like a device ID 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And sometimes if you've unplugged things or moved things or added something else, those are out of sequence and it throws your controls out, but it's easy to fix. But that is how you would do it. and it's really easy. If ever you're upgrading your computers, you copy that folder and you should be able to just move it over. That's what I did anyway. Okay, where did we get to? Right, we've got that, we've got that, we've got that. It's probably aligned by now, and we'll go back in. I'm not going through the whole startup because I've already done it a little bit earlier if you've only just joined.
6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
My mouse is just a little bit fast at the moment.
11 o'clock.
Let's
Searching.
move it
Gun. 1
down.
o'clock. Searching.
That's better. Right, okay, so we'll go TSD, turn the video down so we can see, show, CPG cursor, threat show, threats and targets. Again, if we look at the performance, you see we need 82% to in-ground effect hover, 104 outside. If you noticed, I was hovering at not that much. That's because, as I said, the fuel had gone down by the time we got out. Okay, we need to navigate direct to waypoint 9, which is up here. This can only store a certain number of waypoints, so you can set up more waypoints or just type it in on the panel down below. So that's where we're going. I'll set the FCR up from here actually. Acquisition target, weapons. We're going to go to the gunner's helmet site for now. That'll do. I'm not putting any video background. We'll go straight to the FCR. Go to util, power on the FCR, override FCR. This is more or less what I got to when we was over there. We need to make sure that we select this. I'll show you in a minute. Let me finish this startup. I'm going to wind all the knobs up. Squelches. If you're using SRS, squelch is very good. Wind all these knobs up. Switch this onto ARM. Sorry, bit. Nearly got there.
Magic 1-1, pop-up group 312, Fort 110 at 2,500 knots.
Okay, and then we'll switch it onto ARM. Cancel measures, bypass. Right, okay, radio.
7 o'clock. Searching.
Manual.
Magic 1-1, pop-up
What this is 124.
Fort 110 at 1,500 knots.
Searching.
So 124.000.
Magic 1-1, Bra 312, Fort 100 at 4,500 knots.
Which is set. I can see up there. Should be able to go. 124 radio check. Oh, we don't need the APU anymore. Good copy, thank you. Okay. Right, iHads. We need to do the iHads. I'll do it on this screen. Go to weapons. Go to bore site. iHads. Okay. Put the iHads back on. And as I was explaining at the beginning what that knob does, you can see now we go to set the bore site and we can't see any concentric circles, and that's because this knob, if you switch it on early, it's not a problem, but if it's not there, it's this knob here. As soon as you turn this up, when I can look at it long enough to turn it up, see it's appeared. Be careful how you press the button so it doesn't skid. That's good enough. Okay. Right, okay, so back to the FCR.
Searching.
So there's a control down on here. And you can see, right, it says FCR. It says HMD, TADS and link. Okay. So we need to select the FCR. So we're actually have the FCR selected. Okay. The weird thing is, right, you can't press the button down there, but watch. It actually moves. Okay. Now I'm selected. Can you see the button there? Just about. It moves. Why you can't press it, I don't know. But then again, if you're the pilot, I suppose, you know, you're not supposed to be really looking down here for it to move. Okay, so there's the FCR, and we'll do another little couple of bits as we move forward. Anyone got any questions? Let's put the axis on. I'll be a little bit heavier now, so I've got to be careful. Where's my heading? It's over there somewhere, but it's probably behind that, but I won't see it till I'm up. Okay, little bit left rudder. Okay, and then we just, there it is.
11 o'clock. Searching. Rolling. 9 o'clock.
Once we start moving forward, we're going to start inducing lift.
Thank you for the 45 long months of subscribing for 1,975 weird-looking black shark you have there.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh, sorry, just one moment. There's a question there. Hey, hello, Arthur. Just one moment. Let me get this into some level of stability, and then I'll talk to you. The guy on YouTube, right? If you look in the description, you'll see a little link, right? If you click on that link, it's going to open a window to the Twitch channel. It won't pull up the video or anything, it's just the chat. And if you type in there, I'm going to get to hear that question a lot quicker, and I'll be able to hear it. So it's always a little bit difficult trying to look over here. Haven't done the shark yet, jumped right into the Apache. So I only had, oh right, that was not you. How to lock a target using radar keybind. Are we talking using the FCR on this? What was your name there? Sabian. Yeah, if you click on the little link in the description on the YouTube channel, right? It's easier because when you type, I'll be able to listen to you. Unfortunately, that doesn't do it for YouTube. And do you mean when we're using the FCR, how we select the targets? In fact, I haven't even switched on my little guy, have I yet? So I need to switch him on, which is left control and V. Bring that up, and he needs to ready the systems. There's a button somewhere. That one, is it? Oh, hold it down a little bit if I remember right. Hope it's the right button. Obviously not. Maybe it's that one. There we go. I'll wake him up. Otherwise he's just going to sit in the front asleep. Right, as we're going along. Okay. Okay, there's an SA out there. Someone's missing out on.
SA-15, 2 o'clock. Searching.
Right, so let's get this going. Right, so while I'm going along, if I press single scan, we'll be able to see, right, what's going on up to about 8,000 metres or 8 kilometres if you like.
Rolling.
So I'm heading towards the target,
Searching. Fixed wing.
but there's also
Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock.
there's also an SA8 off to the right hand side. I've got to be mindful of. So yeah, if you can, if you go onto that link, Sabian, just so we can communicate a little bit better. There's about a minute delay on YouTube between you typing something in and me seeing it. That's because the YouTube channel is being streamed at 4K 60 FPS, which is what, 40 odd mega data being stuffed down to it. So obviously there's a little bit of a delay between it being able to turn it into a video and also allow you to communicate back with me. Hence why I say if you click the description to my Twitch channel, which is Mel123445, you'll be able to talk. Right, let's put that on.
7 o'clock. Searching.
Let's pull this down. And do that. Okay. Right, there's a couple of other buttons here that are quite useful. And what I'm going to do, we can see the FCR on here. We can also move the FCR left and right. I haven't got it bound to any keys, I don't
7
think.
o'clock. Searching.
So we can be looking over there. And we can switch it over to this side as well. Oops, that's in the middle.
Magic 11, pop-up group 047423 at
Okay.
1000.
Need to put this onto arm. So ideally you want this in the middle. Now it's not going to see anything at the moment, we're too far away. You can see where I am. Heading it over there. As I said, there is an SA8 over there, but we're not going to be able to see it yet, and that will probably see me, shoot me down before I can see it. Checking where that pylon's going, looking for more pylons to my left, but there's a chance it's going down that way. Look. Okay.
7 o'clock. Searching. Rolling.
We can see how far away we are from the target there. Not moving particularly fast, but we're moving fast enough.
Hawk. 7
So your question then
Hawk.
was how to lock a target using radar. Okay, so we're talking using the FCR. I've got to watch now, see the way these pylons are coming around this way. Let's move over here a little bit, let's reset. So are we talking about locking it using the FCR? So if you're going to use, are we talking about using the FCR to lock it, or just firing it and not using the FCR? Let's get over these.
Magic 11, bra 310.
There's some more over here.
25,000. Cold.
So while I'm flying like this, I'm holding the trimmer in, disabling it, to be honest. Again, that is shark technique. And that's how you will be flying the shark. And then once I'm clear of these things, I'd say once I'm clear, there's so many pylons in this place, I must admit. Then I can reset the trimmer again just by
Missile. Forward.
letting go.
7 o'clock.
Pop that there.
SA8. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Where the hell's that?
Magic 11, merge.
I've got to remember what my... It is that. Okay.
Missile. Missile. Aft.
Why have I got
9 o'clock. Searching.
missiles aft?
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
What, we're 34 clicks from target? Ah, right.
7 o'clock.
Planes.
Tracking. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. Missile. Missile. 7 o'clock. Searching.
These missiles? Oh shit, that's why.
11, bra 313 450 at 25,000.
I assume he's firing at me. He might not be, but...
Magic 11, bra 314 450 at 23,000 knots. Magic 11, pop-up group
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock.
17644
Searching.
at 2,500
Fixed wing.
cold.
7 o'clock. Searching.
We've probably got EWRs up here somewhere. It's cold.
7 o'clock. Searching. Hot.
Right.
7 o'clock. Searching.
You managed to click onto the
Searching.
description at all? It's alright, just so you can get your conversation or your query answered better.
7 o'clock. Searching. Hot. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Let's give, what do we do? Oops, not paying attention. Let's set this. It's really quite sensitive, the altitude on this, to be honest.
7 o'clock.
But we can lock it just like we can with the attitude.
7 o'clock.
That's as long as there's not too much input there. And it should hold the altitude as well. He says, can you see there the little box around the altitude? Looks like we're moving fast from inside, but this thing doesn't do fast, to be fair. Got the SA. Oh! It looks like there is enemy up front. So what I'm going to do now, as long as there's no pylons, is set this right to TADS. While this is selected on TADS, I'm going to select something called link. And link is another position on that hat down there. So I'm going to set this link. Every single time she talks, it sets this back, which is a real ball's ache. And there must be something that allows you to change it. And if there is, I don't know it. Right, I've got TAD selected, and now I'm going to select link. Oh,
JM said ACE greater than auto page settings.
ASC greater than auto page settings. Ah, right, thanks, Dorset. I'll have a look at that in a minute. What did I do for link? I think that might be the link button. So the link button, basically, when I see targets on here, this should, he says, switch to the target. That's what should happen. Because one of the things, now I'm not sure whether they've changed it on the update, but one of the problems with the Apache, especially with the FCR, is it doesn't really care whether it's looking at friends or whatever half the time, and it's really easy to shoot people on your own side. I've been assault still. Yeah. Who we got there? I can't see who that is there. We might actually get some targets at some point.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
Hopefully there's a town up there.
Laser ranging. 12 o'clock.
Magic 1-1. Bra
I see you on the left. Not very much.
Yeah, I know. I got nowhere to hide or anything.
merged.
Did you get shot down earlier, Pup?
6 o'clock. Searching.
Magic 1-1.
Is that by whatever was on the road?
Yeah.
SA-15. 4 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 4 o'clock. Searching. SA-15.
Yeah.
4 o'clock. Searching.
Right, so what was the page? ASC auto page settings. Let's have a look. See if I can do it. ASC auto page settings. Auto page. Oh, right, okay. Off. Yep, that'll do it, yeah?
Fixed wing, 7 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing,
Thanks.
7 o'clock, searching. Radar, 4 o'clock, searching.
How far away are we? 19 clicks.
He's coming back behind you.
SA-15,
I'm not sure whether he's bothered about me, to be honest. Because if you look at his track, he's not looking at me.
Cheers. I usually just have TST up though. You can always have the TADS video overlay up behind your FCR page.
Yeah, I'll have to have a play. Well,
fixed wing, 6 o'clock, searching.
I'll leave it off for now. While I'm trying to sort of
Searching.
do what I'm doing. There we go. Right, so there's my target. Okay, with a bit of luck.
Fixed wing,
I might be a little bit low. Now, this is... Oh, where's my little guy gone? Now, I need to make sure that I've got these selected.
fixed wing, 4 o'clock, searching.
And I think I might be a little bit low as well.
Fixed wing, rotor RPM low, searching.
I forgot it. Why is that still on?
Press link now and it should slew the TADS to your FCR and TS.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but when I pressed the link button, which should have been link,
Fixed wing, 6 o'clock, searching.
let's wait here a minute. I need 2 minions.
Gun, 4 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 6 o'clock, searching.
Right, I haven't got some of these things on my stick, as you can see. Right, so that's the truck, that's the target.
Fixed wing, 9 o'clock, searching.
And my link button, unfortunately,
Gun, 4 o'clock, searching.
should
SA-8,
be that, but what it did is change
Steve
that.
Scope is also great.
Yeah, oh no, I usually switch it on, I just hadn't got there at the moment.
fixed wing,
Right, I don't think it's linked. I can't tell at the moment. I need to zoom in. Zoom, it's not looking. TADS is selected. So, what's going on with the link? Let's just check down here. Is it going?
searching.
Yes, it did. There you go.
Searching.
That went. Alright, so what this has done
Fixed wing,
has actually gone and selected the target so we can see it. The trouble is, now I've got to try and remember why it is, and I suspect that my co-pilot gunner has got control. Let's have a look. Oh, he's got no weapon. He's not lazy. Ah, no, this is where there's something I have missed. So the target's there, target selected. Why on earth? And this is where I said that I haven't flown on this for a while. I'm trying to work out why I'm not firing. The laser should be on.
Weapon action switch missiles.
It should already be there for me, for the pilot. Let me just check. Ah, right, okay. And it was on, even though I wasn't on the weapons page. Let's see, nothing. So why is there nothing there? There we go. Rifle. So hopefully we should just be rid of him. Oh, me and my stupid bloody keyboard. So you missed.
Radar. 4 o'clock. Searching.
What the hell's he shooting as well?
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
I'm all fingers and thumbs coming round on my pages, as you can see.
Searching.
And ideally this could do with being TV.
Gun. 4 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
What am I looking at there?
Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock.
So what have we got down here? According to this, we've got one thing.
FCR cannot differentiate
Yeah.
between living and dead vehicles.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, isn't it? And I can't see. How do I switch that onto TV? That looks like it might be. Let's have a look.
Radar.
So next target.
SA-15. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Is that the truck? It looks like it, doesn't it?
Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Rifle.
6 o'clock.
Maybe a couple of rifles. Let's have a look.
Searching. SA-15. 12
I
o'clock.
think
Searching.
we've got to ask James to change the text to TV.
Yeah, possibly.
Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 4 o'clock.
Where's my missile?
12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
Right, okay, he's gone.
Searching. Hawk.
Got there in the end, all fingers and thumbs. Thank you very much, by the way.
4 o'clock. Searching. SA-15. 12 o'clock. Searching.
So he's out the way, so we needn't worry about him. And now we can just carry on.
Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 4 o'clock. Searching. SA-15. 12 o'clock. Searching.
The torque, if you notice, then was high and it was boxed. And at one point this thing used to just drop out the sky. As soon as you start going over torque, it would reduce the RPM and it would just drop.
Radar.
But it seems to be more stable now, but I don't know whether the stability is more realistic or not. I don't know. It's gone through about 3 or 4 iterations.
SA-15. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 5 o'clock. Searching.
460 at 25,000 knots.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. SA-15.
I should probably fly it a little bit more and do a bit more research, I must admit.
9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. SA-15. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock.
Right, we're 13 clicks out.
6 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 4 o'clock. Searching. SA-15. 12 o'clock.
Somebody above
Radar.
us.
12 o'clock. Searching.
Not sure who.
12 o'clock. Searching.
I
Somebody
found the helicopter flight models in DCS to be fair.
9 o'clock.
I believe the main issue with the Apache right now is it crabs a lot more than it should.
Searching.
Yeah, possibly. To be honest, I think the general feel of them is quite good. you're never sure. It's disappointing when they put
6 o'clock.
trimmer reset on this.
15, 5 o'clock.
I was gobsmacked
SA-15.
just because people whinged and didn't know how to use a trimmer because they were coming from planes straight to the Apache, and
8 o'clock.
rather than bothering to learn other helicopters where they get the basics, they just moaned and moaned and moaned. I couldn't believe, Eagle Dynamics did it. It was a bit pathetic, to be honest. But I also don't know, when people are moaning and complaining too much, whether they just make it easier, more gamified, or, because people just don't have the patience to learn. Do you know what I mean?
Radar. 12 o'clock.
It's like that in Star Citizen at the moment.
Searching.
People kept crashing, especially when they knew, kept crashing into planets and things and moons and obstacles in the dark. And that's because space is dark. So what do?
Forward. Launch.
They've given it something called lamp illumination, magnification or something like that, so that you can see in the dark through your windows. I assume that's at me. Yes, it is.
7 o'clock.
Maybe.
Searching. Fixed wing. 8 o'clock.
Slow
Tracking.
down somewhat. So we would have burnt off some of that fuel now, and it's going to make it a little bit easier
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock.
for hovering. I don't know why you keep beeping. I don't switch you on. No, it's accidental.
Indeed. There's also a lot of different control setups, though. Springs, no springs, FFB, clutches. I'd err on the side of more options than less. It's a simulator, not a replicator. Pretty
No.
good is about as good as is possible.
There's some basics though, right? I mean, it's everybody, for instance, in SC, we've all crashed into moons. You see a little marker that tells you this is where you're going. You just don't realise it's the other side of the moon or planet. And once you've done it a few times, once it's cost you a little bit because you've just lost the mission, your cargo, whatever you're doing, then you don't do it again. And it's a bit like, to me, VRSing. You do it a few times, everybody does, it's inevitable. And that gets less and less over time because you learn. But you don't shout about the fact the helicopter drops out the sky, therefore, right? So you make it so it doesn't. Do you know what I mean? And there isn't, obviously, there's a game aspect. You don't want some things to be too much. But people don't have patience, especially new people coming to it. Don't have patience, want everything. And it's like everything else, it's a bit of a learning curve.
is still not simulated in a very realistic way in DCS. It's a lot more of a progressive effect in real life.
Whoop. Trees are simulated. Good job I wasn't going too fast, but I may have knackered something there.
Bonk.
It was the squirrel. Did you not see the arm coming up from the squirrel? Where am I? Way too close, but never mind. Let's slow down. Let's drop down here and see if we can utilise where we are. Because I am way too close.
Said, so you cannot park on that tree.
Thank you, Thanatos. Right, let's slow down enough. Let's pop that there. Let's pop that there. Let's wait a little bit.
Maka 36 said, there goes the wheel and gun.
I don't think the gun would have gone. I think the wheel might have had a bit of wheel ache on the one side. Let's see what happens, eh? That's me talking, enjoying my flying and forgetting that I'm so close. Right, let's have a look outside and see what we got. Possibly I got away with it, I think. Okay. You can see this has just moved over now. And he's looking at the targets.
Dorset JM said, happy flying.
You're shooting off, are you? Thanks for popping in anyway. Thanks for your help.
Mel said, thank you for the follow.
Okay, so these are all the targets that we can see from here. You can.
JM said, anytime.
Yeah, cheers, matey. So these are the targets over there, but we've got in amongst this lot is a stingy. So what I have to be very careful of is that I don't shoot sting, because it's very easy, right, to shoot him. So this is what I was saying earlier about I can't see this very well, other than that's a tree, which is fair enough. But that's pointing at the targets. So as you go through and step through the targets, look, you can see this changes. And I'm still looking through a tree because of the stupid angles I'm at and my height. But what I don't want to do, look on here, I'll be like a dicky bow. So these are wheeled vehicles. Hey, yeah. Good morning, how are you? So what I'm going to do is just increase my height a little bit. And I'll do another scan.
Not too great today, but good and auto pop in.
Ah, right, okay. You don't, still not feeling good. Is work still making you work a lot? Right, let's see what happens. Hopefully I won't go straight into a tree. Rifle. Shall we follow it over and see what it does?
I was in Newcastle yesterday.
Oh yeah. Oh, I can't get to my bloody keys. Oh, there we go. That's a good one to get rid of, eh? A dog ear. So I can't see exactly what's going on, but definitely these two and these two aren't sting. So we can cycle round. You can see the targets, look, over there. But I'm looking into a tree. So there's the one target, there's a secondary. I think it's that way round.
7 o'clock. Searching.
So let's follow this missile over. Rifle.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock.
Dodging the trees by the looks of it. Oh, there's F6. I have a slight issue here. Oh, my helicopter's moving because my keyboard.
36 said, just checking. Have you just set the trim up so you are hovering?
I was, yeah. Just one moment. It's a combination of things, and the problem is, right? Can you either? I am got to be really careful here. Let's get rid of that. Let's bring it back down and
4 o'clock.
try and come over the road and also point a little bit more towards targets maybe. So I'm holding the trim now and I'm pulling the trim back, getting the speed down, get nice and stable, let go of the trimmer, let's push the trimmer again, bring it over a little bit. And unfortunately, the way my hat is, I keep catching. There we go. Put the attitude hold on put the altitude on, let go of everything, give it a second or two, and we'll see what happens. Give this a scan. Okay, so using the trimmer to get it into a nice slow position, and then putting on the attitude hold, because it's less than 40, because it's less than 40 kilometers, it assumes I want to go into a hover. But if I can get it manually using the trimmer as low as possible, it doesn't take long for it to get into the hover. Okay, so okie dokie. Right, so did you get shot down, Sting? Right, so we've got something over here. Let me get rid of this because it's a pain in the ass when you're trying to explain. Right.
1 o'clock, searching. SA8, 5 o'clock.
Alright, at least I didn't shoot you. Okay, so we'll do that. When I pull my keyboard out at the moment, it's hitting my stick, which is what's moving me around. And I really need to move my seat back a little bit. But anyway, rifle. So, hope. Where's F6? It's too bloody dark and I can't see anything. There we go. Got there eventually. I've not got a backlit keyboard.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock.
And it's basically my seat's moved forward a little bit, so my keyboard is on a drawer, so I can't pull this little slide out enough without hitting my stick. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit pathetic, but hey. Okay, there's something else over there.
Fixed wing, 7 o'clock, searching.
You can't see it because of the trees, but let's see if I can get to this F6 a bit better. Right,
Fixed wing,
rifle.
searching.
There we go. Eventually. Okay. So we're down over here now. I think these are tracked vehicles. So we'll just go for that. Rifle. Personally, I'd rather have two people in the Apache than one. Usually I'd fly it as a CPG at the front, and I haven't done that for ages. I'll have to do it one of the days. Right, so that's why that's having a bit of a problem. Okay. I think we've got rid of some of the big things. What else have we got there? We've got a Reaper. Oh, we should have a Reaper up. Now we've got tanks and things.
Missile.
Euros. There's an SA-15 stuck in the middle of there, look. KS-19.
SA-15, 1 o'clock, searching.
Let's have a look at Pup's weapon. What are you flying, Pup? That's not Pup's weapon. Ah. That's Pup's weapon. You're going after the SA-15 in the middle by any chance? You're as bad as me, aren't you?
Yeah.
Did it have a twisty thing on its head?
Yeah.
Okay. Right in the middle of the buildings, there's an SA-15, if you can see it. So we've got some of the stuff around the edges. But in the middle of the buildings, there's SA-15 lurking around. Yeah, if you can see it, that would be good, I think. let's have a little look now. Let's have another scan. Right, there's something here. I don't know whether it's there, but we'll see. Let's see if we can thread a needle. Rifle. Fortunately, that goes up in the air just before. Because shooting dead stuff, and that's the problem. Alright, okay. That is that one, so let's move through. Those are just tractor vehicles. Wheeled vehicles. Can't see what they are. I'm going to lift up just a little bit. Let's put my eye heads back on. We're a little bit off there, but this will scan it definitely. I want to see if I can see the SA-15.
Searching.
See nothing off to the right at all. We're increasing height.
Searching.
So we can turn around just a little bit. It's not going to want me to. So somewhere in amongst that is definitely an SA-15. Just a case of I don't think it's all this stuff up close. I think it's a little bit further back. I'm not seeing it at the moment. We'll try and go a little bit higher.
I got it.
You got it?
Laser ranging. 12
they
o'clock.
got me.
Oh, what got you?
It's an SA-8 somewhere.
Missile.
There's SA-8 over to my right.
Yeah, I think it's the SA-8 over to the left of the island out of the ocean.
Really? Blimey. Oh. I think something just got me. Oh, what's that? Oh, you're joking. A BMPT Terminator. Kill me. Right, okay.
High. Rotor RPM high. Rotor RPM high. Rotor RPM high. Rotor
I think it might be shark time.
Rotor RPM high. 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 Rotor RPM high.
I did say that I would go into the Huey for a bit. Does anybody want me to just flick through the Huey and talk about how that control and what you can learn from that if you go into the Apache?
Rotor RPM high.
I mean, I'm quite happy to do that. It's not a problem.
Rotor RPM high.
If you're not bothered, somebody shout out not bothered. But if there's anybody who wants me to quickly go through the Huey and show you how that works, and what you can gain from it. It's literally a 2-minute startup, so it doesn't take long. And I haven't got to rush off today, and it's only 11:30.
Rotor RPM high.
But if you don't,
Rotor RPM high.
just say, does anyone want me to go through the shark?
Rotor RPM high. Rotor RPM high.
What are you jumping in now?
RPM high. Rotor RPM high. Rotor RPM high. Rotor RPM high.
Yeah, that 15.
High. Rotor RPM high.
I'll jump.
RPM high.
But
Rotor RPM high.
You couldn't get it out quick enough.
Rotor RPM high.
Alright. Alright, I'll jump into the thingamajig,
RPM high.
into the shark for now, because I'll get to target quicker.
RPM high.
I'll try and take out that.
Rotor RPM high.
God, it does go on somewhat, doesn't it?
Rotor RPM high.
I'll try and take out that.
Rotor RPM.
There you go. I'll try and take out that SA8 en route. And then we'll look at the targets over at thingamajig. But you'll see how the trimmer, you know, in this works. It's just the same as it is with the Apache. Come on. It's taken a long time to put me in my plane. Helicopter even. Okay, right, because it's first time in, I'll just go through the weapon, through the startup quickly. Right knee, battery 1 and 2. And then right elbow, ecran, hydraulics, etc. down here. Front, switch off the master caution. Down to the bottom left, switch on the KF41. Over to the right, switch on the Abris. Over on the right hand side, we're going to switch on fuel flow. So it's forward, aft, fuel QTY. And then under here where the fuel shut-offs are, we're going to switch on the APU fuel flow. When we look to the left, we'll see a light on that tells us fuel's flowing. We're going to press the start button for the APU and then the rotor brake down, shut the doors. As the APU starts up, the needle will get up to just over 7 and drop down, and the third light will come on, and that basically gives us enough power to start the engines. Always start with the left engine first. Start at engine control, lift up the left hand EEG toggle, then the left hand fuel flow in the fuel panel. Turn round, look at the left knee, move this toggle 1 switch down and press the start button. That selects the engine. Okay, just move back a little bit, watch this needle drop, which will be engine number 1 or left hand, and when it gets to number 2 we're going to move the engine cut-off lever up, and when we move it up, just check here to make sure the exhaust gas temperature increases, and that tells you you've got a good engine start. The Shark is dual counter-rotating blades, unlike the Apache we were in, and there is no anti-torque rotor, because having 2 counter-rotating blades removes the torque and the effect of spinning the helicopter round that you'll get from anything else. Once engine number 1 gets to the idle position, which is just over the 70%, then we start the right hand engine. Same process. Right hand engine EEG, right hand fuel shut off, left hand we're going to move the, left knee, we're going to move the toggle to right hand engine. We're going to press the start and then move back again to watch needle number 2. If anyone wants to join in with us, you're more than welcome. You know, password is Xmas. Systems called, or the server's called mail server. Simple as that. It's up 24/7 as well. Okay, so that goes up. Keep an eye over there, make sure it goes up. While we're waiting, what we're going to do is switch on the intercom. Why am I getting jerky here? And we're going to switch on voice warn. That will give us voice warnings for any issues that arise. And there will be a couple of issues. I'm going to put it in full power mode in a minute. I'll switch the visor on when I can see the button. You right, cock? Okay, and when both engines are up to idle, we're going to put the, we're going to put the engines into full power, or the throttles into full power, by hitting page up twice.
Electrics on battery. Doppler navigation system failure. No nav data.
Okay, so we heard those warnings because we put the intercom on and this voice warn. And it reads the warnings out to you rather than telling you to watch the ecran. So the first issue, is engines on battery, right, or electrics on battery. Doppler navigation system, no nav data. So engines on battery, we fix that by putting the engines onto AC generators. Okay. Doppler navigation system, we can't do anything with. Helicopter's not started. No nav data. If we look, there is no nav data. Okay. Unfortunately, this particular helicopter, or this mission, has been set for fast alignment, but I'll go through the process. We switch this device on to operate, okay, and then we look to the right shoulder and we switch on the INU, and normally the INU pops up and there's a big symbol here, and you have to wait 3 minutes, and when it's finished you'll see the ribbon, but there's a 10-degree separation between the diamond and the triangle that you can see in the hood. Okay. So you have to correct it, and I can't really show you that process. It's quite easy. You just basically set this little dial here to your heading, you press this button down and up, and then you set this back to the magnetic variation, and that's it. Unfortunately, because this is on faster line, I can't show you that process at this point. Okay, I'm going to start the rest of the helicopter up. We'll switch up VHF 1 to data link VHF talk. We're going to switch the data link up here. We're going to leave this at number 1, select wingman, select path hold, heading hold, and bank hold. This is very similar to the Apache, but the Apache has it automatically done. And this is effectively like stability augmentation system that is on the Apache and in the A10C. So it smooths the inputs, okay? Which is something the A10 does, you probably don't realise it. That's why it flies so smooth. We're going to put the seat ejection system on, we're going to put the fire extinguisher on. We're going to turn around and put the L140 laser, which is the laser for the weapon guidance and the rangefinder, that's the word. UV26 is the countermeasures, that will be set now by default to 1 to 8. And if we look over here, we don't need the APU anymore. We hit the button with a big red circle and it will switch it off. We turn around and we lower the little switch underneath this flap. You can't put this down until that's down. We select nav, okay, and that's it. Oh no, it's not. I haven't put on the standby SAI, or standby attitude indicator. We uncage it and roll that round so it's level, we're on the floor. Anyone got any questions about that startup? It was fairly quick. I'll put on the axis so we can see what's going on there. Okay, right, so we need to choose the waypoint, and we're currently going to Ras Al Khaimah waypoint 9. So let's select waypoint 9, and we should be able to go to search, scroll down to waypoint, and we scroll down to waypoint 9. It might not be 9 in this. Right, so just be careful. So if you look, you see the way it's actually, is it 8? Is it that one? 37 kilometers away. It says number 9 there. What's it called? Ras Al something. I can't even see it there. That doesn't even look like any of them, does it? Is it 10? Might be 10. There you go. I think it's that one. Or is it? Yes, I think it's that one. The numbers here are 1 out. So I think I select that, go back to nav, and it's still going to the wrong place. What did I do wrong there? Unless I've gone too far. It's quite difficult. Oh no, it might be right. Sharjah is where we're at. I think it's that
Did you check 1 to 4?
5 by 5? Was it? Ah. That's what I was going to ask. Can I just select it? Or do I have to put that one too? I can't tell from here whether I'm looking at the right one, to be honest. I might be, but if not, I'll do it manually. Okay, right, so take off with this. We're going to increase the pitch on the collective, which is here, and we're going to push the stick forward, and you need the brakes on. You can see the B light flashing. If you've accidentally switched them off, you are going to roll forward when you go to take off. It's okay here because we've got a lot of space. To put them back on again, hold shift down, tap W, and that's it, and the brake's back on. As we take off, if we leave the cyclic where it is, we're going to go backwards. So we're going to press it forwards as we start to lift, and that will stop us going backwards, and we'll take off up and forward. Okay, this bit is the bit to talk about as learning the Apache. We're just bimbling along here. This is held by the trimmer. Okay, you can see what speed we're doing. 7 kilometers. We're going left, and we're 5 meters high. So if I just hold the stick, push forward, turn the helicopter right, it is sluggish. So we're going to start taking off and flying towards somewhere. Press G for gears, especially when you don't have it to a button like I don't. As we get faster, that line gets longer, very similar to the Apache one. It's telling us which way we're drifting. However, let's try and get over the airport before. Oh no, we're okay at the back of it. Let's get over there. It's very sluggish, and every time I relax, then my control's a little bit weird. Okay, and I'll show you what happens now. I'm going to let go of the stick. I'm going to take my feet off the rudder and watch what this does. Right, this is doing this, not me. Okay. Now, the Apache will do the same thing, but obviously not to that extent. And if you look, we're still slowing down. And we're now pointing back where we were when we started. Remember when we took off and we sliding to the left? You'll see it's pointing in the same direction. And we're sitting here, only this time we're just going slightly left, forward. And this is the trimmer. This is the effect of the trimmer. The trimmer controls up to 20% of the flight control surfaces. So when you set the trimmer, yeah, you're right, Pred. When you set the trimmer, it will basically do what the trimmer has told it to do. So once you stop putting more than 20% of input into your controls, like I just did, I loosed, it will put it back exactly where it was when it was trimmed. Not physical location wise, but the settings. So now we're doing 12, right, and we're drifting off to the left and we're heading in the same direction. If you look in the hood, the diamond represents where the trimmer's set, the triangle is the heading. So I've applied more than 20% rudder, so it allows me to turn, but as soon as I let go, all relax, it goes back. And this is what you have to understand about the Shark and the Apache. So for those of you who've just come in, if you want to fly the Apache, learn the Huey, learn the trimming of the Shark, and then when you get to the Apache, it will really help you a lot. It'll make it a lot easier. Okay? The Shark does 20%, the Apache is about 4% round on the yaw and 6% on the pitch. Don't quote me on that. I always say I've got to look it up and never get around to it. There's always something else to do. Right? To fly the thing and to manoeuvre, you need to disable the trimmer. And you disable the trimmer, look where I am, by when you press the trimmer, you hold it in. As soon as you hold it in, the helicopter is going to respond to you as if there's nothing. It'll just do what you want it to do. So we can start heading off in this direction. I can put my nose down, and when I'm ready, I'm going to let go of the trimmer, and you'll see that diamond snap to where the heading is. And then I'm going to relax my grip. Now I'm not holding anything. It just does it. Okay? It's as simple as that. And it will stay where I've told it to go. I'm slightly rolled, so I'm going to undo that roll a little bit, holding the trimmer in. The trimmer sets when I let go. In the Apache, the trimmer sets when you let go. It's never going to hold it as much as this can hold this. But as you saw a little bit earlier, you can make the Apache hover in exactly the same way as you can make this hover, where it just sits there and it doesn't move at all.
Tried VR 4 times in Star Citizen, now just makes me feel iffy, whereas when I play DCS I feel fine, plus DCS looks a lot cleaner in VR.
Oh really?
I've got a C-50.
What was that, sorry?
C-15 rifle.
Oh right, sorry mate, I missed that. Okay, excellent. So he's taking out that SA-15. Now I know there's an SA-8 over here. I haven't really got much cover. He's sitting on the road. So Pup's up here taking out this SA-15. Let's have a little look before the missile lands. Which will be the biggest threat on the airport. I know what I did forget to do was bring supplies. So that should take out the SA-15. It is hidden back a little bit, isn't it? There we go. Nice.
Oh, that wasn't the right.
No, I was just going to say that wasn't, was it? I'm sure it's more in the buildings.
Yeah, I have a look.
In fact, I can't see it anymore anyway. You might have got it, or someone else might have got it.
I thought it was that one.
Right, okay, so we're obviously too high. Right, hold the trimmer in. Let's go down.
He hit it.
Yeah, I got it.
He hit something. Ah, yeah, it was that one. It probably wasn't out because there was no one around as such. Right, so what I'm going to do is just get a little bit lower. As I'm going to come up to this SAM anyway, I'm going to switch weapon system on. And I'm going to switch the master arm on. Let's go back to where I was. This is going to be quite difficult because this thing is probably just sitting out in the road somewhere.
Russia said, "How much is that Apache?"
How much? God knows. You know me, I'll buy them cheap at the when the on pre-release. The Apache, it could be in sale, which I suspect there'll be a sale soon. We've just had the Christmas one, but I suspect Chinese Lunar New Year, or the Chinese New Year, is in a few days. 75 for 18, and
with 2 people, you said?
It's way better with 2 people. One on the flight, one on the weapon systems. I forgot what that number was now. Yeah, but it's really good with 2 people. The one thing. $63.99. There you go. The one thing I will point out is in the main, right? You can click buttons in the front seat. There's some things you need to put onto your controls, and there's a few good little tricks to do, such as I'm going to have to move this so I can see the pylons, such as using your joystick for some of your target tracking because you've got a much higher resolution. So you can use a hat for the initial tracking, but then use a switch, so designate a button, a switch, and click it, and then you can use all your controls for other things. So then you can switch your joystick as your target tracking, and because you've got so much resolution, it's so easy to keep track of targets and pick targets up. Whereas using a hat, which is digital, isn't as detailed, but it works really well doing that. So I'm heading straight for the SA-8, which is never good, because the SA-8 will see me a mile off. So I need to get low down. And it can shoot me before I can shoot it, but if I'm low down, I should, with a bit of luck, be under its radar, but we'll see. 10 metres up sounds a lot, but it could be low enough. Just got to watch these trees and pylons again, like last week. but we need to get it out of the way. No one's saying that. Pup will probably go and blow it up before I'm anywhere near. Just got to make sure I don't clip the bottom of the helicopter like I did in the Apache, because it's not as forgiving with this. It'll whip off the Schwal, and then I'll have no weapon system at all. If you're in VR on DCS, if you're in VR on DCS, you would not believe how big the gaps are that we see now. So it doesn't always represent properly the amount of space in between things, and you jump into VR and suddenly that little tight gap that you think you're getting through is a lot bigger than you think. Now, I'm not sure how close I am to this target. Oh, she must have the tumble dryer on. Hey, magazine as well. Let me just have a little look. Now I can switch altitude, hold on. Oh. Are these off? Oh no, it's just the light. And that will hold this altitude. He's going to sneak up behind me and get rid of this height. Don't tell me. A squirrel. What, the one I'm after? Or the one on the island?
Triple AKS 19.
You got shot down by AAA?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, pup. This land is increasing. Switch that back off again. Don't want to go too high. I'm going to slow down a little bit. Let's see if I can get a range. $11. Ooh, bollocks. I've just taken out my camera. See the wires around the camera? I'm pretty sure I've just wrecked it. Let me just try. Release the Schwal. Yeah, it's dead. Crap. Man, guess what I did?
Russia said, what did you do?
I clipped the floor.
Why?
I clipped the floor when I was going because I was trying to get the distance to the target, and I only touched it, but it takes out the Schwal, so you've got no weapon system. We'll get back there without all the talking. It won't take long. Have we got any? Let's put a desert camo on. There we go. Right, I won't go through the whole startup. It wasn't so much the gun, it was just the Schwal at the front. So the whole of the weapons system had basically died. And as I said on the way, I did point it out. I have to be careful not to bump it, right? Because it's not so forgiving as the side of the Apache. It won't take long, I do apologise. Bloody idiot. Right, okay. Oh, I don't want those on. It's these I want on. I'm not saying it out loud, do you know what I mean? So if anybody, I won't go through the startup, I have just done it on the vid. So we'll just wait for that to go, which it's done. It doesn't take so long when you're not explaining everything, to be honest. But it's always good to get the information out there. I'm just watching this down here. There is something I also need to do, which I forgot. Not on the helicopter itself. There's a setting about keeping the cursor in the screen. So I started using it like with a borderless window. And that way I can switch out and look at different things and let the game carry on in the window. But every now and then after the update, there was an update the other day and it seems to have changed it back. So that when you alt tab, the game minimises, which is not great when you're streaming to YouTube. And the method I use just basically displays my desktop to them. And that's all they get to see, so that's why I do it. Okay, we'll do the right-hand engine. So was it the fighting that you had problems with, Pred? Because the movement is the same as normal. You know, walking is just like walking when you're in the game, whether you're in VR or not. We're just waiting for the second engine to come up. See, one of the things we can do, I might do that. Wait till it started up and I'll plot a course again if I can remember how to do it to get to the target over there. Okay, both engines are up in idle. Intercom, pop that on. We're going to put throttles into work mode.
Electrics on battery. Doppler navigation system failure. No nav data.
Okay, as I said before, this isn't set up for doing a manual alignment, so it'll just work, okay? As you can see there. So I'm just setting these. You can see how bright it is in here, look. Just see the text light up. For those who have just joined, I've already gone through the startup and it's bad enough for people watching when I'm having to repeat stuff, but the startup's all recorded and saved on here and on YouTube, so you should be able to see it from there, no problem. I'll put the AC gens on. I do believe I did. Yes, I did. That's good. We can stop that. Change the fuel flow. And we start it up. Right. So, something else we can do. Let's have a look. is search. Is it search? No, let's go nav. Menu, nav, flight plan. This is what I want actually. No, it's not. What's going on? I know. Let's go to here. That's not what I want at all. Right, I need to unload the current flight plan. Might be under the system. It's not under there. It's not under there. What I need to do, and it's the point I'm at is the problem. I've got a plan. There you go. Select. Unload. Okay, so the flight plan's gone, right? So we can draw. Now it's taken from where we are. If we zoom out of this map, I believe we're going up there. Okay, so literally we go turn this key, you see the green square, okay, right click this and now we can go vertical, and what I want to do is try and put this as a marker on the map so we can see these roads. We've got this little town, there's a big curve there, and then there's a junction. So if we go to scale in, has he got the detail on the map? In fact, am I even on the right one? Let's move this up a bit more. Zoom in. Am I in the right place? That's the big question, isn't it? Can't tell because I don't know my orientation. If that's north, let's have a look. Someone's going to have it by the time I get there. Yeah, Stingy's going after it, the bugger. Where's that? 71 degrees. So yeah, it's got to be there, hasn't it? It's not that far up there. But they're all going after it now. It's off there, past that junction. Never mind, I'll carry on. So, it's down here. So again, you just keep clicking. It'll always centre on the map. Let's look down here. Can you see?
Chronic Booming 870 said, have anyone noticed if you drop a bomb on a let's say tactical, looks like the tactical absorbs all the damage when you put the bomb, let's say on the side of 4 tacticals, all 4 get smoked? Or am I paranoid?
Let's try and translate that. Welcome to the channel, by the way. If you drop a bomb on a tactical, looks like a tactical, absorbs all the damage. It basically will. It depends on what the splash damage is. I don't think it all takes the whole damage. You can take out multiples, but it just depends on what the splash damage is, I think. What you want to do is put them together, right? Put a number down, say 5, like a 5 on a dice, and then move them, right? In and out, move the 4 in and out, drop your bomb on the one in the middle and move the other 4 away or closer, and you'll work out at what point they start to get damaged. They may smoke, they won't get blown up necessarily, and just do that in a mission editor and just test them and have a little look, and that way round it'll get the answer to your question. Do you know what I mean? I think there'll be quite a few factors, and there's going to be elements of randomness within there, possibly. If it's here,
Yeah, I get it.
yeah. If you've got something here and something here, then there's going to be a percentage chance of that thing also being destroyed if something drops on there, depending on the type of bomb, depending on the thing you're bombing, depending on the distance, potentially. But yeah, if you just try that, I think that's the easiest way to get your own answer, basically. Because it does vary. So, where was I? Okay. So, you can use this to build up a map if you can get the right part. I'm probably not looking in the right area. But effectively, you can move this around to where you want. And once you've done it, I'm going to put it over here. I don't think it's on this road here, but it's just to show you what I mean. There we go. And then we can say enter. There we go. We can rename it, but the renaming system is awful, right? You have to keep turning this round, looking at it cycles through all the numbers and the letters and the alphabet, as you can imagine. It is a pain in the ass. And then when you press enter, we've got a new waypoint. When you go back to your plan, you've got to say active, and then you've got your new waypoint and your new direction over to it. Now, as I said, I don't think this is necessarily pointing in the right direction, but you get the gist. So if we zoom out a little bit, yeah, it's a little bit over, but do you get the gist? Now I know how far away it is, what angle it is, and everything else. Right, now I've done that. I told you they'd take it out. I said there were buggers. Let's take off and let's go back to the main target. One of the things I need is supplies, because that's how we capture. So if we go to other, bear in mind these logistics and everything else has it changed?
Colt 2, engaging bandit at Colt 206 for 120 at 28,000.
Do we not have to take supplies anymore, or has it changed, or is it me?
Yeah, I think it's changed. I don't know really how it works.
Let's have a look. Use zone supplies. Oh, it's zones and things.
Yeah.
So yeah, I see what you mean. Right, okay, yeah, there's quite a few changes gone in on the update, isn't there? Have we cleared that base yet?
No.
Okay. Have we still got Reapers?
Colt 2, splash bandit.
Oh, we can.
07 for 110.
Has that changed?
Yeah, it's two different Reapers, I think.
If I can find them. Conquest, where's the Reaper? Oh man, they really have changed things, haven't they? We did know, but there was an update. So we updated the mission and some of this has changed. Why can't I see? Reaper. It's not under logistics. Let's try and mark it. What's this one? Ras Al Khamina. It's not that. There is a manual that comes with this, by the way. I can't work this out either. Oh well, we'll just have to go with it. Right, okay, let's have a look where this target is. Bear in mind I've got no waypoints anymore. 54 degrees, okay. Watch the lampposts. Obviously I haven't got that bound at all. There shouldn't be too much to cause a problem over there, Stinger, I don't think anymore. As we go forward, okay, the blades, right, when blades rotate in a particular direction, when you're moving, the blades lift 90 degrees to the direction that you're going, depending on the rotation of the blade. So if a blade rotates, I think, anti-clockwise, the lift is on the left, and it's about by what? Yeah, by a plane or a SAM. And what happens? Tab. What happens in this is the one on the top lifts on the left, the other one that spins the other direction lifts on the right, and it forces them together. And that beeping you just heard was, if I don't do something and I carry on, I am going to force those blades. I am overdoing the engine, the blades are lifting, and the blades are getting closer and closer together. Okay, so what you do is hold your trimmer, just back off on the cyclic a little bit and drop the collective a little bit. You got to remember that when you trim, you're trimming your flight control surfaces, but there's no tail rotor, right? So your flight control surfaces are all through the blades. So when you apply collective, that goes on the blades. When you apply pitch and roll or yaw, that's in the blades. So everything goes through the blades. So when you start manoeuvring, it's going to make the blades move as well. And when they go in, when you're going really fast, if you do big movements, you're going to force those blades together even more, and they'll collide. And when they collide, they'll snap the blades, and then you have little stumpy blades, and you'll drop out the sky. I forgot to do I knew there was something, standby attitude indicator again. This is probably one of the worst standby attitude indicators in the game. Well, it's probably how it works in real life, but it really is a bit naff. And I'm still going slightly off here. Yeah, I thought I was. I need to go over here somewhere. This visor is really good. It allows you to see everything, but it also masks the pylons that are running across every now and then. There. So I'm going to keep switching these on and off. As you can see there. Again, I'm adjusting now, holding the trimmer in, adjusting to where I want to be, just doing it really carefully. Don't want the blades to collide. They're not too bad at the moment. That's one of the reasons why you've got a seat ejection system in here, so you can eject. It's one of the few helicopters that has it. Right, anyone got any questions on the Shark? There's always another thing down here. Just looking for something that wasn't there then. It's got other weapons as well you can use. The only other useful weapon is some missiles. Can't remember if they're called KHL or KMLs. They are big missiles. They've got a lot further range than these, but you can use them for taking ships out. However, you can't fire them when you're stationary. What happens? Sort my neck's aching. What happens is the smoke from the missile will extinguish the engines, and if you're stationary and you fire one, you'll drop out the sky. I knew they'd get rid of that target there. I think it was probably over here somewhere. I could add on from here and just move straight up to the airport and add another waypoint and so on and so on, which is how you build waypoints. You can also automate this helicopter and say go and fly the waypoints, and it'll just go and do it. But what's the fun in that? Time is it 12:30? We are moving at a rate of knots. The Apache can't move at the speed at all. Even the Chinook goes faster than the Apache. Right. There's quite a few things over here, isn't there? This is currently in feet. There we go, it's about in kilometres. I need to be round about 7.5k because they'll be quite low. But I don't think there's any SAMs there, to be fair, unless urinals, BMPs. There's not a lot there. Those things you got to watch out for. So I should be able to sit on the perimeter, not the parameter, and shoot at it. Anyone got any questions on the shark? Has anyone got any questions? Everyone's extremely quiet. You went to bed, Camel? I think you should have done, or maybe not. Can't remember if it's late at night or early in the morning for you.
DCS World said 1:23 a.m.
Ah, you're still there. You're doing more interesting things at the moment. You're not in bed, are you? You're still doing work during the week.
Playing with AI.
How are you? Have you got it on your machine or your old machine?
Yeah, for another few months.
No, right, okay. So all good then.
Yola_tactic said, Admiral 12345 how to update this GPS floating error on CAF 50.
GPS floating error. What exactly do you mean when you say GPS floating error? I'm not sure I understand. I'm not aware of a floating error. Are you talking about... No, that's alignment. Yeah, explain it a little bit if you can for me. I'm not quite sure what I understand. Or are you about...
When you got the update message on AINS screen.
Oh, you mean when you get the update message?
Yep, that's alignment maybe.
Right, okay. So are we talking startup, you mean? As I explained to people a little bit earlier on, I know my way around some things, but I don't know my way, terminology and stuff. I'm not quite nerdish enough to know my way around all the terminology. So you have to explain it a little bit easier for me. Or are you talking about startup when you first start and you're talking about the fact that you've got, this is 10 degrees out?
You've got it in multiplayer and you're literally in the middle of nowhere flying.
Oh, right, really? You get an error? I wasn't aware of that. I have not come across it. Unless it's something that's been introduced or there's issues, errors turned on, simulated errors, I don't know. But I have not come across it at all. Just slowing down a bit here. So what happens? You get an INS error pop up on your hood? Or is it a particular map or what? Let's go around there.
Lower gear. Lower
D
gear.
underscore Carol said, that sounds like server simulated failures.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. It's not something I've come across. Let's go over these trees and find a little space. I think what I'm after is possibly a little bit behind a tree or something. Go down here. So we're just going to go into an auto hover. I'll come back to you in a minute. Just like we did with the Apache. This thing will allow you to go into auto hover from below 12. But if you go at it as low as possible, what I'm actually doing, let me pop this on. I'm using the little line, right, that extends out and moving, holding the trimmer and moving my cyclic, okay, in the opposite direction of the line, so that when I've got a really nice low number in the middle, I hit the button, and if you watch how quick it gets into auto hover. When it goes into auto hover, it also switches on the altitude hold down here, and if you look now, we're nice and stable. We've got a little bit of drift, have we? No, I'll be alright. There we go. Right, so let's pause that. It does sound like I've never ever seen it at all. I've never seen it, never seen an INS error come up. Whether it's a case of realigning again or not, I don't know. You know how to align when you start. I would imagine you can do something similar. But I've not come across the error at all. But it does sound like simulated failures. So I'm sorry on that one, I'm not going to be able to help you out. Right. If we look where we are, that one is right on the edge, look. 6.3 kilometres, that's over there. Someone's nearly destroyed it all, so I may as well go in. But effectively, what I was going to say is this is how you can learn to get the Apache stable. Uses a slightly different system, but doing it in the same way, you get the same results. With this, it takes the GPS reading, or a Russian GPS reading of where you are, and tries to maintain that position. You can see there's a very slight drift on it there. Doesn't look like it inside, but it certainly looks like it outside. We can afford to get a little bit closer or a little bit higher and see what we can see. They've shot at most of these things. I don't think there's going to be many of them causing too many problems. However, that's famous last words. When you want to come out of this, you can hit the button and you need to get rid of altitude hold. However, what I'm going to do is release the Schwal, uncage it. Sounds like some deep sea creature. And I'm going to increase my height by holding the collective brake. So that allows me to make an adjustment, and it should also keep me in this hover that I'm in. So at the moment you can see I'm just increasing my altitude, which is over here, okay? That's going to give me a better view. Airport's off to the left. As I move the camera, you can see it moving in the hood. As the camera comes out of the hood area, there'll be a box, and that's showing me the limits to where the camera can go. So if I move the camera all the way over to the left, you'll see it starts flashing, and on the screen below you can see it flashing. If we look at the Abris and zoom in, increase the scale, you can see where the camera is looking. Okay, I actually want to be looking over here. That's all down here is the airbase, look. And we can zoom in a level. It's not actually zooming, it's called wide view or narrow view. And if we put the laser on, if we make these a little bit smaller, we can lock anything over there. You can see that we're 13.8 clicks away, which is too far. So our missiles are not going to reach that. So we're a little bit too far away from the target area at this point. Whilst the camera points wherever you want on the gimbal, for you to be able to fire the missiles, the laser, which is just there to the left, the little circular thing with a little screen, that's got to be pointing at the target. And you can see the camera can be gimbaled left and right, but the laser can't. So the helicopter also needs to point at the target. And the easiest way of achieving that is by switching on this auto turn. Okay. Now when we move the camera around, or the Schwal, every time we let go, the helicopter will follow it. Okay. So we just move it over here, and the helicopter turns round to match. So that means we can literally look 360 degrees of the helicopter without even coming out of the auto hover that we're in. Let's switch the weapon system on. I forgot to do that. I always switch it on when I'm going to use it. Okay, and that keeps everything there. If we switch on the missiles, we see a pipper somewhere. Perhaps, did I switch that on? Let's take a reading, and there's the weapon pipper. Okay, and you can't, you can't fire unless these are concentric. I'll come to that after. So where did he shoot that? Just at the back. Okay, so I'm still, let's increase my height even more. Gotta be careful, if I hover too much I can easily get shot by one of the missiles on the top of is it an MBT or something like that? Just a little bit too far away again, as you can see. So when you go to fire at a missile, you say I can't fire now no matter what. The reason being is the target is outside of my furthest range. So this is my shortest range I can fire. This is the longest range. The missiles will go to there, which is about 7.1k. If your target is too far away, or you're not concentric and it's too far, I can't fire, look, no matter what. See? There's a set of parameters. If you stick to the parameters which are set by having this in auto mode, this little switch, then the chances of you hitting your target are going to be high 90s. Got something up my backside, probably a plane.
Under attack. Warning.
I have no idea what it is. Anyway, I'll be moving forward and coming down at the same time.
Under attack. Warning.
That could be one of our guys firing, because my system doesn't know. Can't tell the difference between friends firing or enemies. So let's move forward a couple of K, and we'll hang out to the right hand side of this place. Don't want to be too high, but as I said before, I don't want to hit the tree and damage the system. It's always the first thing that you damage if you do bump it, is the schwal. When you can see the wire sticking out like I could the previous run up, you're knackered basically. You can use the schwal with a cannon, or you can set the cannon, switch it on, or take the safety off, and you can fire dead ahead. Look. What's up?
Warning. Under attack.
Right, now I need to
Under
drop.
attack.
So there's something over there.
Putting the bomb on the tank.
Okie dokie. So what I'll do is come over these trees here. Let's slow down. Without touching the floor. Right, I should be close enough. There's no buildings here for me to hide behind. Oh, you idiot. Hide behind. It's a good job it's not got a tail rotor. Hopefully that was just the tail clip back then. Again, I'm slowing it down as much as I can, holding the trimmer before I engage the auto hover. There we go, you can see it now. Numbers aren't going down, which is not good. Okay, the back. Right, so there we go. So it's trimmed quite quick. Let's have a look, see where we are, where we're looking. It's way too far away. I think we're looking over this area. Right, we need to put the auto turn on, and then we can look left and right quite far. I'm looking to see where I can see any vehicles. When you're doing this, remember that the vehicles over there, look. No. When you're doing this, remember the helicopter's turning round. So if you've got any obstacles close by, just remember that you are turning round. So if you're in a tight spot, just be careful. I think these things are bushes. Yeah. So there's definitely something over still. It was targeting me. It could be a tank. Could be a BMP, I guess, or whatever it's called, MBTP thing. That looks like a perimeter fence. Oops, bomb the runway. Pretty sure I'm looking at the airfield. No, not yet. There's vehicles, or there were vehicles outside. So I might not be able to see some of these because of my height. Looks like it's down on a dip again. There's quite a few of the airports have got like a dip just before you get to it. See, all these are obviously burning away. That one there is just smoking. So we can finish him off. 2.3 clicks, really. Okay, we're going to switch the gun on now. And, well, the cannon. Typical, isn't it? The cannon is capable of destroying that. We've got armour piercing and high explosive. Currently on high explosive. Just ping it with a couple of shots. It's got a range of about 4.5 clicks, this cannon, and it is quite effective. Let's finish it off. That's not going to do anything. I don't think the... Let's try the armour piercing. Sometimes it works, but let's have a look. So I'm just doing little bursts. The amount of ammo we've got, do you see what I mean? Don't seem to do a lot, does it? Is that times 10. So we've got armour piercing and high explosive. High explosive seems to do a little bit more.
You have an MI-8 man coming in.
Whereabouts?
36 said he is dead on map.
Yeah, oh, he is he? Just finishing him off. Okay. Let's have a look.
$1,434, 11.8 miles.
One more.
148, 143.
I can't see it. Oh, down here on the right hand side. Right, if we don't get him, let's try and shoot him, because otherwise he'll basically, I can get that button, he'll basically there's 3 broken things left according to the map. As soon as we finish it off, as soon as we finish it off, I think our guys send resources, don't they?
Yeah.
But I'm not sure what it's like compared to how it used to be. I need to make sure I stop
See
him.
if I can figure out how to load supplies.
There's a supply loady place like there used to be. If that MI8 gets there, he'll resupply. I think the manual is on, if you look in the Discord chat, the manual and the mission is there. Spatey posted it. But if anyone sees a helicopter, what we got, high explosive. He will fire at me, so I've got to be careful. Can't see him at the moment. 135. For 5. It's over this way. $3,000 feet. That doesn't help. Got no eyes on this guy yet. He's faster than I am. It's about 130.
2,700.
Yeah, it's high, isn't he?
Right at the north.
Yeah. Can't see him at all. I'm at 500 me. There he
Too
is.
much air product said high left.
Yeah, I got him.
Should see him, should.
Yeah, I've got him. I got him. He's moving. Should be going down. Hope he doesn't go down and land. Ah, look at that. I've just blown his bloody blades. Where the hell's he gone now? Yes, I know. Ah, you little bugger. He's swinging a lot. Oh, come on. He lost his load.
Failure. INU failure.
Thanks, yes.
System failure. No, now
I'm sure that.
Yeah, so am I.
You too.
I'm not, yeah, I killed the helicopter in doing so. Ah, man, let's get my wheels down. I think there's 3 sort of shells, 3 sort of vehicle things over here. And I think I've just trashed. What have I lost? Yeah, I lost my Schwal. Whether he shot me or anything, I'm not really sure. And I think I just run out of ammo as I did it.
common hydraulics failure.
But my helicopter's falling apart, so someone's going to have to finish it off. Not me, the 3 targets I'm on about. I don't think my gun... Oh, still have some ammo. Let's have a look. Where am I? Oh, not even on the map anymore.
Can't do a lot without a tail.
What? Have I got no tail? Oh. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. I'm flying it. Something possibly shot me while I was shooting him. There's about 3 things. Not much left of them, but... This is not bad control, Stingy, for no tail.
Yeah.
I've still got some guns. Just don't know where I am. Oh, right, I got it. Yeah, it's not exactly responsive. And it's going now. Right, there's only a couple of little things to take out. All of them have got damage. There's a BMP, a KS9 that's nearly dead, and there's a Ural on the road. They're all damaged, they just need finishing. Who we got there, we don't know. Pup's on his way up. You on your way up or down, Pup?
I just landed.
Wonder what it was that actually killed me. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, it just says I crashed. No, it's not telling me what hit me.
Tomato 36 said, had to jump off, otherwise I would have assisted. Hopefully.
Yeah,
next
no
time
worries.
around.
No worries at all, mister. More than welcome. Yeah, this supplies thing, I have no idea about. We've just got to watch that we haven't got any other helicopters sorting this out. Do you know what I mean? Let's have a look. These guys are pretty useless, aren't they? What are they doing? Let's have a look. Don't think they're going to come round. Oh. Not listening to me. Right, how far is this range? 51. Is MI8 coming up the other way? Just wondering whether I want to fly all the way back over there. I suppose the best. Do another run in this before I finish. Oh. Someone else spawned on me or what? Did you? Are you spawned on top of me? Yeah, I think it was just we selected the same thing. Was you in a Huey?
Yeah.
You're going to pick somebody up. Go on then, you get in first. I'll wait. Or better still, Stingy, can I come with you, please? I'll be your gunner. Oh, hang on. What weapons have you got? Let's have a look.
4 and 4.
Oh right, you got the default loadout. Have you been using the FCR? Or are you using AI? Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course they are. You don't have to be, well, you can tell by, the standard of us. You don't have to be anything brilliant. You just have to know how to get a grip, and if you need help with that. The server is called Mouse Server. It's up 24/7. On a Saturday, I reset it. Sometimes it'll just go off by itself. I'll try and keep an eye on it. It's called Mouse Server, and the password is XMAS. And then you can carry on doing bits of the mission if you want, or when we're on, whichever, if that helps. I think it's also set to take missiles, not missiles, modules. Alright, I'll jump in with this thing then.
Gut, ja, this L. David.
Let's have a look.
Hard.
Got it. Thank you.
Where's Stingy? I'm Rusty, my co-pilot gunner, so we'll see how it goes. You playing in VR by any chance, Sting? Have you got used to it yet? Yeah, I was thinking there's a couple of little things. I got the what's it working, but it does struggle with some if you turn up the throughput too high.
7 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
Right, just give me a minute.
Searching.
Okay, so what we're gonna do, first of all, I rarely need this.
7 o'clock.
We're gonna
6 wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Radar.
tell me now.
Searching. SA-15. 12 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
You,
Searching. Radar.
I'm not sure who's got control of everything at the
12 o'clock.
moment.
Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock.
So you'll have to bear with me.
7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Radar.
I don't think there's an MI8.
SA-15. 12 o'clock.
Let's see where you're going. Ah, yes, there is. There's an MI8 going to aldehyde.
Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 12 o'clock.
Right,
Searching.
so
SA-15. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. SA-15.
What's
12
that
o'clock.
one?
Searching. SA-15. 12 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching.
right, who's got control of this? I think your FCR's got control over most of this, you know. Don't worry about it at the moment. What I might do is jump out for now. I think your FCR's got it. I'll jump in something else. Go and do a dynamic slot. Don't worry, Stingy. This will be the fastest way of getting over there, as long as that.
Have you left yet?
Just 1 second. Right, I should be. Yeah, now I have.
Is George working?
Your George isn't working at all.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah. That's the good thing about George. He'll jump back in the helicopter in the middle of the air. It's quite impressive. But I think your FCR's got control of everything at the moment. Right. If anyone is new on, I have gone through all of this before. So I'm not explaining it all again at this point. But if you've got any questions or I'm doing something you don't recognise, just ask. I'm happy to tell you what it is and why I'm doing it. Yeah, it doesn't keep nagging you to get supplies, does it now? Like it used to. Another interesting thing, by the way, what I think it's interesting, is when you want to learn how to start something up, just be very mindful, be careful of your source. There's a lot of people who start things up in different ways, but if you're reading it from a list all the time, it'll take a lot longer for you to get to grips with it. It's better if you can get someone to just go through and you follow them parrot fashion, because half the time you don't understand where things are or what the names are, and it can get quite difficult. A good set of guides would be Chuck's guides. He does put pictures in and everything. But if you sort of followed me around 6 or 7 times, usually what I would do then is say, right, have a go at writing your own startup. And when I write startups, I always put where things are. So this will be the right knee area, this will be the right thigh, the right butt cheek, the right elbow, the right shoulder. So I use like RS or RK, and then what the switches I'm looking for, and it just helps me look into a position. So I imagine there's a pilot sitting in here, and then you position things based around parts of his body, for want of an expression. And then when you write it down yourself, you'll find that it'll be a lot easier to remember. It reinforces what you've learned. Okay, so we've got one blade up. Right, we'll do the second engine. send a quick text message.
Right. Oh, you got me.
What got you the ah?
Anything off track now, will it? Under sure.
Right. No, it won't. Depends whether there's a white one or a yellow one. I mean, a white one or clear. Right, okay, so helicopter started up. Intercom on. That's on. And now we can do the
Electrics on battery. Doppler navigation system failing. No nav data.
okay, so we'll just address those. And again, as I said, the nav data's on an auto or quick align, so we can't actually go through that process, unfortunately. All the comms on. Data link. If there's anything I'm doing you don't recognise, please ask. As I said, I have gone through it all and explained it all.
No nav
Oh,
data.
oh, shut your hole. I hit the wrong button, I know. That would have caused a major problem if it wasn't a quick align. But we've also got this that I missed last time. Right, it's behind us where we want to go. It's not Fuja. Is it Kahim? Yeah, it's that one. Okay, right, I think we're ready to go. Got weapons on. I'll put this on so you can see what's going on.
See where the green smoke is now?
I will do soon. Why? What? Come on.
That's where we load the supplies. But I don't think you
Ah.
can keep it in the short or the...
Yeah, it's back to it. How it used to be.
Yeah, a Yui or a...
Yeah,
Slug or something.
yeah. No worries. What are you
So
gonna?
I'm in Yui, so I take supplies with me.
Okay. I'll try and get there and finish off those last little bits. What's going on with my controls at the moment? Something's not right, but I'm not sure what it is. But it don't feel right anyway. Where's it going? Did I miss something out? Yes, I did. I didn't finish it off, did I? Look. Thinking, why is it doing what it's doing? Those are all up. Those are all up. Those are all up. I'm sure I just did that. Standby attitude indicator on. Right, we'll get there again. I think my tea lady's asleep. I just sent a picture of somebody gasping in a desert, and I've not heard a thing. So she's got a film on and has gone to sleep. This is her first proper day off this week, and she's knackered. Keeps wanting that runway bombing, doesn't it? Put the weapons on while I'm en route. Everyone's rather quiet. We'll do some Star Citizen tomorrow. If anyone's interested in that at all, if anyone's got any questions on Star Citizen, it's actually quite good. And if you can play this, it makes life a lot easier, especially when you look at the controls. Still some complexity trying to understand what needs setting up. And you haven't got the nicety of in here. When you've got a control set, you just select the control system and you hit the button and it jumps to the control, whereas in that it doesn't. And there are pages and pages and pages of it. I'll also stream on Tuesday as well, Tuesday morning. Got a doctor's appointment in the afternoon. And I'll stream on Thursday. And Saturday is normal. What speed are we going? Not that fast, let's go faster.
Sounding like a Craig David song here. Streaming on a Monday, streaming on a Tuesday.
You alright, Sham? How are you, matey? Oh, so they're putting a box in the helicopter?
Yeah.
So where are they putting the box exactly?
Through the board behind the seat.
Oh, really? What, is it a little box?
Yeah.
Is it supplies?
Yeah. Supplies.
So that's really gonna, like, is it all the reinforcements and the SAMs? Like, they've probably, I know what it is, they've vacuum sealed them, you know, vacuum packed. So they've sucked all the air out and, you know, they got room to put in a few tanks and SAMs. Just don't want it resupplied by anybody. Otherwise we'll lose it and then we'll have to do it again.
And it's heavy as hell.
Ah, really? Did it tell you what the weight was?
500.
500 kilos, yeah. So you got £1,000. Did you drop the fuel?
Yeah. And I couldn't have my gunners with me.
No, I don't think you would be able to. It might have been better in the Chinook. But then again, you're already in the Huey, isn't it?
Is that how it works now?
So once you know where the place is, you can just go and land there, and it's the same as normal, is it? So you get better menu options.
Go to rearm and refuel and then boat cargo from that when you called it out.
Ah, right. So it's like the last map we were playing. Just being in the right place.
Yeah, you go to the right place and then you go to logistics.
Yeah.
And, to like, cargo zone or something.
Oh, right. Yeah, I gotcha.
Then you can bring a box out from there. Then you have to load the box to the rearm refueling menu.
And you have to have the door open.
Yes. Square. Oh, that was close.
You're not paying attention to the squirrels after you.
Stood there on the treetop, his hands out.
Hmm. Could be worse. We could be flying in Australia, and you have those great big muscly kangaroos.
Yeah.
They'd just grab hold of the skids with both hands and pull you down.
That's right.
There is an Australian map, isn't there? I think. Test and training range type thing. The whole of the Afghanistan map confuses me. I can't tell what I'm supposed to have exactly and what bit I've actually got. And when it says buy all, is that all one big map or what? I have no idea. Welcome anybody new who's just come in. If you got any questions, please jump in and ask. We're currently finishing off a mission we've been doing, which is attacking this base. And then we can work our way down to these. It's a persistent...
Got the SA.
Oh, the 15, okay. It's a persistent mission, so that when we take the server down, although we don't intentionally, it will remember the bases we've taken and what we've got, etc. So...
It says you have to bomb the runway again.
Maka 36
Yeah.
said, if it's not the kangaroos that would attack you, it would be the emus.
Oh yeah, emus, definitely. Well, look what happened to Rod Hull.
If you bomb the runway though, you can't check over it, can you?
It probably fixes it when you take it. Maybe. What range have I got? 23 kilometres. If we look down here, it should say, yeah, 23. There we go. So ideally we want to sit at about 7. And if we're a little bit higher, it should give us a bit of viewing. I know what's missing. I was sitting there thinking, what's missing? Because I've been taking pictures previously and I'd switched. So at 20k. Sorry, as I was saying, if you've got any questions on DCS or any modules, if you're new and you're thinking of buying anything from DCS, if you don't already know what you're going to get, or you haven't got a favourite plane or something, then feel free to ask. Or Star Citizen. Don't mind answering questions on both. It's quite surprising, the crossover between the two is quite a lot. There's quite a few people who play DCS play that as well. It's basically helicopters in space. And it's as detailed as DCS is as well. You know, daft little things that you wouldn't worry about is detailed. Like all the hydraulics on your undercarriage and all the rest of it. If something should be spinning, you can see it spinning. If you haven't tried it, it is very good. Although it's as buggy as shit, and it'll be brilliant. Best thing you've ever played. Also, equally and opposite, the most frustrating and annoying thing you'll ever play. But in between there, you do get some good gameplay.
Still a few essays left.
That's
19
it's down at Aldehyde.
yeah, yeah. I got my new throttle a couple of days ago.
Oh yeah, which one did you get?
Oh, the wing.
How is it?
I haven't tried it yet.
So it's all going to be set up for tomorrow, is it?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
It's no good coming to me to ask you what button does what, is it?
No.
Is it the Orion 2?
Yeah. A lot of about the buttons and
Yeah,
stuff.
well,
Yeah.
Too much hair product said.
Yeah,
I heard
that's
you
just
mention
weird.
earlier in the new year saying
Yeah.
the DCS. Need to pick up this map and thinking about getting a proper A10 or maybe the F-18. Still working on the Apache, but I figured a jet would be different enough.
Yeah, that's one thing I always say. Usually people would start on planes, and I always say never get two planes and try and learn them both because of the terminology. Whereas if you've got a plane and a helicopter, that is something you can actually do. Because there's enough difference for you to be able to do it, as you've just identified there. Right, so trying to work out where the actual airport bit is. I think it is that bit there, isn't it? So yeah, that makes perfect sense. Now I'm pointing away from the airport. I need to point that way more.
Westy 4121 said, Oi Guten Tag.
Oi, oi, guten Tag. Hier eyes, guten Tag. Wie heißt du? Yeah, big boy. How are you? How's things? How's life at the airport?
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, man, just busy.
Oh, I can imagine. Weather's not great, is it?
How's your arm? Well,
Pardon?
how's your arm?
Still being treated at the doctor's and by myself twice a week.
Is it healing or?
Well, so far, all the dressing and stuff they've put on, every time it comes off, it strips off everything that was healing.
Okay.
So it's like ripping my skin off every single time.
Very good, just changed jobs and no longer a ramp agent. Tell me about it. The weather has been so poor to fly in.
Is this within the airport still, yeah? What are you now? Do you chuck bags on? Oh, I better stop. What range have I got?
We are now in airport operations, which we call a ranger.
Which means exactly. Let's put that away, get this thing stopped. See the way it's shaking? That's because I've started descending and I'm descending way too fast. So it's trying to do a VRS. And what that means basically is I'm descending into its own turbulence, causing turbulence around the blades, thereby decreasing lift. And that means the helicopter, if you don't do anything about it, will just drop out of the sky. Just slowing it down, and then I'm going to hit this button. And I'm a little bit higher, so I can probably get a view. However, the missiles here, they angle down. So you'll see in a minute. Let's put this on because it'll make life easy. So an airport arranger, which does what, matey? Or airport operations. Right, okay.
The guys who are in charge of the health and safety of the ramp, their roles include marshalling follow-me cars, and if there's an incident on the ramp, we would respond to it.
Ah, is it a step up or just a step aside, or just doing a different thing to get, you know, an appreciation of all the different roles? Right. So there is something right over here on the edge on these roads. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, step up. It's much better than chucking bags on and causing you to have health and muscle issues.
Not
Anarchy Stream said, where can I see planes and shops prices?
planes and prices. What you need to do is go and Google Eagle Dynamics, and that should take you to their website. And then I think it's just called Shop or Store, and then you can see all the prices. Have you got DCS at all, Anarchy Streamer? Have you ever tried it? Because if not, what you've got to realise is if you go and get it from the website, you can use most of the modules free for 2 weeks. They'll work completely. And yeah, I thought so. They'll work completely, and you can download it for free for 2 weeks. Alright. If you get it off Steam, you're not going to get that option. Right, now this vehicle is still alive, but if you notice, when I selected the weapon, can you see where the targeting pipper is? Well, the laser's not pointing down there, so I'm going to have to probably drop my height, to be honest. Yeah. So, alright. So what I'm going to do...
I recommend the free trials. It's decent and allows me to see if I am properly want to use my money on it.
Yeah, the free trials are really good. So what I've done is marked that, and I'll show you a way of capitalising on that. That's these targets there. I've got some the other end of that runway over there, and that BMP. That BMP is the biggest threat at the moment. So let's come off him. If you notice on my Abras, there's a mark now where he is. So I don't have to worry about that for now. I'll explain that in a minute. So I'll go back to the airport. Is this the end of the airport? Right, yeah. So there's a battered BMP somewhere. It's not those. Unless that tank's... No. It's definitely dead. But I'm looking for this other one. This one over here. And at the end of it, and he's up a couple of roads on a side road. So I think there's the runway. It's not that, is that still alive? No. There's, oh shit, he's in the middle of this lot. And if I can find him and mark him, it means it's easier to find it. And then it looks like he's on one of these side roads. I can't see. Can't see where he is at all. Could be behind the trees. There's no white hot, white hot or black hot with this. Yeah, there's a BMP over there somewhere. I'm not sure if we can smoke it. Just trying to get... It's right by the end and over a bit, isn't it? Let's move back to the end of the runway. There. So it's right at the end and over a bit. Somewhere over here. Is that it there? It's a little road that sort of points away at an angle and I can't see it at all from here. Unless it's over by the trees. Nope. I can't do anything with him yet. The other one is this way. So there's a diagonal road. Is it that one? That one where it's nearly dead but not quite there. Nope, that's a tree. Oh well, I'll just have to find those after. So let's get down and then we'll go back to that thing over there from a different angle, different height, because as I said I am quite high. And I'll come in from this side. If I go down too fast I'll get into a VRS as I've mentioned before. So as long as I'm moving, so when you're moving forward like this, you're fine.
Is that a tree or a target?
It's a pain in the ass, isn't it? The trees, right? And bushes, the way that they're laid out, the shadowing makes it look like a tank or something with guns pointing up. Do you know what I mean? And it is a real pain in the ass. Right, so now I'm a lot lower. This is more normal. I'll slow down and I'll show you how to get back to your target that you found. I need to slow down a lot more. We'll just put a slight turn in, all opposite the little indicator there that's telling you which way you're drifting. Again, just slow it down as much as you can manually. That's going to flip and go backwards. There we go, that's what I thought. So I'm using the trimmer, disabling the trimmer, gently easing the helicopter towards where that little line starts. And when it's really low, 3 or 4 if you can do it lower if you want, then hit the button and this will just get into auto hover really quickly. Okay, because we've got that over there already selected on the map, what I can do now is select the target I just selected. It's flashing. Okay, switch on auto turn, and then when I push right or release the schwal, the camera will go to the target, he says, except for one bit I missed out, you dozy bugger. Sorry about that. So switch that on. The bit I missed was this. Switch on DL ingress. Now, when I release the camera, it goes to the target and turns the helicopter around and will point me at the target. Okay, and that's close enough. So it's just sitting there smouldering, but it's enough to stop us from completing. Okay. Now, as I said before, I'm going to use a missile just because I can. For me to be able to shoot in auto mode, we must be within range, which we are, and the laser, which is what's been pointed there, must be concentric, otherwise the laser guided missiles have nothing to follow. So we just close those two, the pipper and the laser. Now we can fire rifle. Okay. Oh, sorry, you know what I'm like, I'm just hang on, pup. I'm just killing this one thing. Right, that Ural's gone now. The other two I couldn't see, so I'm going to have to go and find them. And it's such a good feature on this. Take it out of auto hover. Switch off altitude. Yeah, the BMP round the back is quite active. The vehicle on the left is damaged, but just sitting there. Do you know what I mean? And it's still on the map. The problem is, when I'm looking for the one, you know what's going to happen. The BMP will get me. You just know it, don't you?
Yeah.
Or there'll be some muscular squirrel sitting there. I'll slow down because I need to get quite a bit lower. And I need to find this. I don't know whether it's smoking or not. You could possibly smoke them.
I can see if I can try.
I thought you would have been looking rather than sitting there waiting for me, you know, doing nothing. So that's the one target, and it's really badly damaged. Now I'm heading there, and then the other one's just over the way. I've just got to be mindful that the BMP, the other side, is still quite active. Slightly damaged, but not enough.
target.
You smoked both of them. Would you be surprised I can't see red smoke?
Warning. Under attack.
Oh right, warning under attack.
Under attack.
What a surprise. Told ya. And I can't see any red smoke.
Almost on your nose.
It was the way I was going, but I stopped. Excuse me. You know, I can't see any red smoke.
Huh?
Nope. I do apologise about coughing.
Warning. Under attack. Warning.
I think that BMP's after me. Okay, I'm being targeted. It's firing at me.
The red smoke is behind you now. It's just targeting some little guys.
Oh, some random shit. Alright, I've got to look for this truck. Yeah, I'm being targeted. I don't know whether it's the radar or the laser from
Lower gear.
the guns or whether it's the BMP.
It's a man pad.
There's a manpad.
And 3 AKs.
Where's that?
It's behind.
Oh, right, okay. But that's not part of this mission, is it? Right, I can't see this vehicle. It's on a road, possibly this one. Yeah. Is it right on it? Yes, it is if I follow it round. On that curve over there. Let's see if I can see it from here. Where's that going?
That's me for today.
Yeah, I'm not far behind you, but I've got to finish this first. Where's that looking? Ah, it's possibly looking over there. Let's get rid of that. I don't know what's going on with my... Oh, he's off. No, they're not. I'm not sure what's going on with the helicopter. Why is it swinging so much? I'll try again. So I'm pretty sure the target is up here. Somewhere over there, just behind these bushes. Not that junction, next corner might be a bit further. That might be smoke. Is it smoke or lights? Am I shooting in the right place here, Pup? Can you say? Or am I...
Just behind the left. Just behind them trees.
Yeah, right behind them, isn't it? The ones over there. Yeah, these are hitting the trees. Got a BMP on my right as well somewhere. Ah, Nickers, I'm going to have to get closer, aren't I? I'll be right on top of it.
I see the target now. I have to go.
I think I can see the road it's on, but
No.
no.
The road where you are at
Yeah.
turns left a bit further.
Yes, it does. And is it just round that left?
And no, it's a bit goes a bit left and then it turns right again. Then at that right hand corner on the left hand side.
Hmm. Yeah, I can't see it from here.
Be careful with one of those triple A's.
Yeah, I know. It's nearly dead. As I said, I wasn't sure. Pardon?
Smokes, so it's shifting.
I wasn't sure if it was a laser or if it was, you know, active. I can't see it from here at all. Alright, let's see if we can find the BMP, the other side, first.
Yeah, but it's way up.
BMP's only like 2.5k away. Oh shit. Oh no, it's alright. I thought my game had crashed then. Yeah, the BMP is along the runway and more or less diagonally with me, isn't it? I can't see anything. Let's go around and try and get this guy. Can always use the did I switch that off? Yeah. Can always use the weapon close up. Right.
You see, on the runway there is like a.
The curve at the end.
See that?
Hang on. I'm going back after the first truck at the moment. I don't think this thing can fire its guns, or I hope not. Is it just a truck thing? There's the left. There's the right.
It's like a big panel.
Oh,
Big panel with.
I think it shot me. Sorry. The BMP. No, you know the BMP over the other side that I was talking about? That shot me. You know the one that I said I was bothered about, the other side of the runway?
Yeah.
That's the one that got me. I was just coming up to where the thingamajig is. Oh, man. Right. Have you got no guns on your helicopter? Oh, fancy bringing no guns.
So heavy.
I'm just trying to think of the fastest way without having to sit through all that again. I knew that little B&P would take me out. I just knew it. I'm trying to think of... yeah, the Shark's still probably the fastest way in, isn't it? Bloody thing.
Or A10.
I was thinking that I was thinking that it's a little bit over the top, but it'll do the job, won't it?
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to take it, but I can't. I'm not going to go through the whole thingy. I just start it up and get going. It's something that I don't normally do. I'll jump in the... Oh, I could have spawned hot. You've been spawning hot in the A10?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay, I'll let you off then. I'll jump in an A10, but unfortunately...
If I spawn in hot, I don't know what button they set up. So, I don't like it.
That is true, and my game's crashed, I think. No, I'm back. For some unknown reason, it's not put me in the A10. Even... Oh, it has, yeah. Okay. I know, stop laughing.
Oh, man.
It was dark, it wasn't drawn in, alright? Right, okay. I'm not going to go through the whole startup. If anyone's got any questions, please ask. What's Master Caution on already? It's always a bad sign, isn't it? Ah, right, okay. That one shouldn't be on. Did I put that on by mistake? Yes. That one should be on. There we go. APU's up to speed now. Yeah, if you need to know how to start up, I will go over it, but not just at the moment. Not as complicated as it looks. Gotta skip the built-in test. Start left engine. Make sure that's running. Gonna come over with some clusters. Unfortunately, Timmy's holiday home might be in it. We get a master caution in a minute. There it is. Needn't worry about it. Right, we do a load all while we wait. I'm just waiting.
Bring a big bomb as well so you can bomb the runway.
Oh, you want the... Oh, right, okay. Okay, right engine starting up. We can go on here, we can see the... What can we see on here? CDU. put the tag there. We can see on here what the alignment status is. It's going through alignment at the moment. This needs to be 4008, and ins nav ready will appear there and start flashing, and then you know it's aligned. So I can't do a lot until alignment is done. Usually that's way done by the time I finish talking. We'll have a look at some weapons as well while we're waiting. I'll press the right button. Let's have a look. So standard weapon layout for me will be these mavs. We'll get rid of that. 6, what can we put in there? £2,000 bomb. Let's keep an eye on the weight. I was going to bring a couple of actually I don't need 3, do I? These are Mavericks. Can change that there as well to 1. There's not really a lot to take out, to be fair. This is what you call overkill. CBU 105. Should be able to get CBU 105 over there. Again, check the weight. That looks fine, so okay.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Okay, so we're up to 3 minutes.
Refueling complete.
So ins nav ready appears, but you're not able to click the button until this is 4008 and that's flashing. Also, this here is telling me that the weapon system is a bit screwed, so I'll say acknowledge, go to dismiss. This is because I loaded the bombs after we said load all, so we can change that just by squeezing on this button here. This will bring up a load of soft buttons, so we're going to switch load down to MAV, hit load, load dismiss. This literally takes 4 seconds and you'll see all these little symbols come back. And then we hold this again and we're going to put the MAV button back where that was. And when we look on dismiss now, we can see all our weapons. Over here on the CDU page, this is flashing, this is aligned, we hit nav. Once we hit nav, we go and select EGI, which is embedded GPS inertial navigation, and steer point. We then put the SAS channels on, which I mentioned these earlier. This is your SAS and a pitch SAS, or stability augmentation system, which basically smooths the inputs that you do to the plane. Putting on the EAC and the radar altimeter. That will leave us with 3. Seat not armed, we can arm the seat. We've got the APU generator on, and we don't need that on anymore. We'll switch the APU off, which is down here. Also, while we're here, going to switch the anti-skid on, and the only thing to switch off there is the APU. Okay. I close the canopy. I can't hear the noise at the moment. Okay. Right, we should have lights on there flashing, which we have. No problem at all. We need to find our targets. Right, so there's a couple of other things we need to do, and I'm not going to go into this too much because I'm just making it last longer at the moment. Need to rotate these. This one round to flight plan, this one to steer point. Again, I'll explain that some other time. Which waypoint is it? Waypoint 9.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll select waypoint 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's the one. Kaimar, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Calamari. Okay. Calamari's like squid fried. That works better than what I used to say. Right, okay, what we need is the ground crew. We need the wheel chocks removing. This thing never used to have.
Place the wheel chocks.
Ah, twitched as I did it.
Copy.
We want the wheel chocks.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks. Copy.
Okay.
Chocks are now removed.
Where's the runway? Oh, it's an easy one, isn't it? Gonna turn right and left. Okay, we need nose wheel steering. Is it left and right for me?
Left and left again.
Oh, right, I'm pointing the other way. Okay. That's what I wondered. I'll just tally down.
Exactly the same thing.
Yeah, because I assumed I was pointing forward to it.
Yeah.
It's nice and clear here, which is good. Not sure how much wind there is. Can't see the windsock at the moment. We got much wind.
When you up in the air, call out escort.
Is that what you've been doing?
Yeah.
What do I need to... Oh, have we got planes coming over still?
Yeah, I had MiG-29s and all kinds of crap. I see 2 MiG-25s up north. Yeah.
That's a pain in the ass. Right.
Couple of F-18 pairs. And F-16.
Okay, 3301 holding short runway. This one. So we're changing the lights and we're putting on the anti-collision lights because we're going onto a dangerous place. 3301 taking active this one at Doodad because I don't know where I am even. Is this the runway? Shalom to you too. This isn't the runway, is it?
One of them.
Is it?
That's right.
No, it's alright. I'm just gonna go. Oh, oh, lights. Okay. When we get to 7.2, we're going to switch off the nose wheel steering when I can see it. And when we get to 130, although 150 even, we'll start. 130 will start to pull up. We are a little
It'd be
heavy.
fun to try and take out those islands on the ocean.
Yeah, it will be quite good. Okay, we're up in the air.
1, 2, 4 small ones. 5.
5 small islands. Right, I'm going to fence in rather quickly. Master arm, laser,
Shalala, where you are.
shalalalala. Gun
Oh,
pack.
and then I have to bring the beacon out.
I'm going to take the autopilot off a second. The nose is going to drop when I put this on, and then I'll just correct it back. There we go. Right.
Look.
Yeah, there's quite a bit, isn't there? I can't even see this. It's too bloody bright, isn't it?
Not even halfway yet.
So we're 28 mile from the target, which is fine. Yeah, I'm going left. That's if I've got the right, there it is, yeah. Right, so let's leave that there. Okay, what was I going to say? Let's first of all go to dismiss, switch on the missile electrical opticals, and go to dismiss here. Mark 84 selected. Do we have a target yet? Nope. TGP will be coming on soon. Something else I forgot to do is stick on the pitot heater and stick this over.
When you have taken out those 2 vehicles now,
Yeah.
have a look if you can see the manpan. It doesn't show on the map.
Yeah, I couldn't see it on the map. It might take me out. Oh. What? I've been targeted already.
It's probably from Al Dahid.
Yeah. Get your nose down. You know how it goes when you do these like rushy missions, do you know what I mean? Never works, does it? Right.
I have 40,436 credits.
Right, where's the runway?
I bought smoke markers, so smoke the target again. Smoke where the manpan is.
Yeah, hang on 1 minute.
And take those other 2 out first.
Yeah, am I looking at the right place here?
Oh, go.
I'm struggling to find the runway. Ah, there we go. Can't tell if that's just a road or the bloody runway at the moment. Creating a quick mark point.
Like, the VP is like where the S is almost.
Yeah, I thought it might be. Right, so can't see it. Oh,
Yes.
is that it there? That's not it. Oh, it is.
Yeah, it is. One. In hell.
Limits.
Warning, autopilot.
Yep, shut your roll. I think I might be right on top of it. Where is it? Am I right on top of it? Yep.
Completely arctic.
Looks like it, doesn't it?
No. Yeah. Where?
Rifle. Okay. It's moved a little bit, but just in case.
Good. It's the...
Okay. So what I need to do now, he said swapping too many hands. Actually, we'll do it the other way. Dismiss number 6. Switch a helmet mounted queuing sight on, which is that one. Forward. Make it selected and do that. Let's see if that's worked. No. Right, I got this big bomb. I need to move back a little bit. Oh, hang on, you know what's going to happen, don't you?
Probably the handpad.
Yeah, I should be quick on the... let me do the other bits first. What's this bomb drop, Des? Mark 84. CCIP. Okay.
The other target is the opposite side of the runway, a bit further down where the roundabout.
Okay. Mark 84. Well, those are CBUs. There's the Mark 84. Bomb. Oh, and that's not what I want at all, is it really? Let's go back again. Yeah, yeah. Just a minute. So the other thing is sort of opposite where I just blew the what's it up, isn't it? Wait a bit.
A bit further south.
So move that, bring that. Come on. There you are. Right. B, there we go. Move everything to B. Push over there. That should. I need to get this over there. The trouble is I'm not exactly level. You watch this little bloody thing pop me.
Watch out for the manpad.
Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah. Pickle.
Al, pull up, pull up.
So you can see this bomb go down if it picks everything up we want it to. I never set the cluster bomb, I just want it to do a big spread and see what it does. I'm not sure if I'm in the right place. Might not be in the right place. It's that blown away too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, it needs to be. Oh! It's done it. It was spot on, that was, mate. Well, what's the state of the base?
If I smoke the manpad, you can take it out of.
Yeah, smoke the manpad. Saves messing around. You notice how much quicker that was than going by helicopter.
Yeah, smoke.
Okay.
Red smoke on it.
Shot your all. I've lost track of where I am again now, looking out the bloody window. Right, I got the smoke. You were surprised then, weren't you? Pardon? You were. I know you were, you don't have to pretend. There was a bit of a shocked sound in your voice. Okay, you see two dots. The two dots basically, one's explosive, one's armor piercing, and it's showing you where they'll go.
Pull up, pull up.
There you go.
Altitude, altitude.
Thank you.
was the name of our base? Yeah. La 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 la. Okay. So, not knowing where the base is or anything like that exactly, and the coordinates, what I'll do as a case in point is go function nav, go to CDU, go to divert, go to shalalala, runway 17 and 35, go to runway 35, set this to 350. Okay. And that tells me, or should tell me, where everything
Warning,
is.
autopilot.
Yes, I know it was. Right. So, if I turn around,
we got guys suppressing and moving to reinforce OP. We still have outgoing fire at this time. Stand by.
I think I'm doing this the right way. Don't really want guns, want nav. Probably end up dead before I get there, but hey. So the airbase is the big thing over on the left, he says. I think I might end up... we'll see. So the airbase, if I've got this the right way around, is there, and the runway goes that angle, right? So I need to push over here until this line's joined up here, and that line is there, and then turn, and then I should be able to just land on the runway, he says. We'll see. Don't think I need the Mavericks on now, so we'll switch those off. I might get shot by something else. Oh, forgot to switch the Mavericks off. And the other thing I need to do is set why is that going there? Oh right, I'm not on waypoints, am I, you daisy bugger? Need to put this back to function, flight plan. Don't tell me that's my base. This is the base we've just captured actually, isn't it? Why is that not going to where it's supposed to be going? Oh, wait a minute. I've gone to Ras Al Khaimah. You dozy bugger, that's why. So have we captured this now?
No. To figure out what to do.
Got to unload your ship, man.
Yeah, but I don't know. Doesn't show unload button.
Function. Nav. Sorry. Yeah, function nav. Let's get this to the right airport. Divert to Shah Doodad. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think that's better. And the runway 30. Let's change this to 30. The buttons are sort of not exactly aligned with the names, are they? Okay, we're going this way.
Probably need to be at the right spot to unload also.
Yeah, possibly. That makes more sense. what I'm trying to get to is down there, I believe. That should be pointing to Shah here, which is what we were capturing last week. You ever get the feeling you've just made a bit of a mess up? Because according to me, that's where the runway is. There you go. So, what I don't get is why that is still pointing over there where my speed is. It shouldn't be there.
Doesn't it show? Oh,
What's that?
that's the right button.
Is it done?
Yeah, we got it!
Oh, so I could have landed there.
To upgrade it.
There may be an automatic resupply start out. In fact, you might be able to recall it, request it.
I have an MI8.
Yeah, he's turning back now, look.
Yeah, yeah. Resupply friendly is so.
We got a friendly resupply coming.
But we have it on the menu.
Oh, they do?
Resupply friendly zone.
This is really weird. Why is my speed not going where it's supposed to go? This is really odd.
Oh,
Anyway.
okay. You can buy it. It costs 200 credits per resupply.
Oh, go on then. That's where I'm going. So if I follow this, if I turn in a little bit more,
Warning, autopilot.
I know. There's something else a little bit weird, but I'm not worried about that. This should put me on a runway, by the way, if I do this bit
It's
right.
fully upgraded.
Oh, that's excellent, isn't it? At least we took something today. Time is it? 14:32. So here I'm going, and all being well.
Working?
Pardon?
It's working.
Oh, that's working. All being well.
It's this.
Oh, Lise. Nah, she's off today. She's downstairs. She didn't feel like gaming because she had a couple of 12-hour days, and then a funeral on her day off. So she hasn't really stopped yet. Don't know why my speed's not gone. Anyway, if we keep following this as it is, what will happen is this here closes up and these close up, and then I'll just do a right turn and the runway should be in front of me. All being well. So there's the base. Now the camera's over there. That's the runway. Need to watch my speed because I'm approaching minimum speed. But you see the way these are closing up, and this is moving round. So I should just about have enough time to get into position and land DCS. It's all going to be rather quick, judging by the distance away, but I'm sure I can manage. So as you can see down there, they're all getting closer and closer. 10 miles out. And what I haven't done is radioed for landing, and I also haven't adjusted my QFE for the base. So it'll have to be all visual or Mark II eyeballs. So I'll take it out of autopilot. I'm just going to start a very... Why is it wanting to fly up? I'm going to start a very gentle turn. And the objective is to turn it such that the needles are all aligned in front of me at the top. And then once that's at the 12 o'clock position, I should be at the end of the runway. There they go, 12 o'clock. There's the runway. However, just bear in mind that where that marker is, oh, it is a runway, that makes a nice change. Sometimes it's in the middle of the base. Right, I need to drop my height, keep an eye on my speed. But you see how you can just, if you know your way around, simple things like that just make life so much easier. The divert function is there if your plane gets shot or damaged, and every single airbase on every map you fly with the A10 is in the system, so that you can just divert and land at any local base should you have the need. Right, so I'm going to drop my undercarriage flaps to full. Slow it down a little bit more, and in a little bit hot, a little bit steep at the moment. I'll just level that out in a minute. And then as you come down, just lift the nose up a little bit. Just give it a little flare. Wasn't too hard, oops. That was me moving my feet around to put them on the pedals. Okay, brakes on full. And wait till you slow down enough to engage the nose wheel steering so you're not all over the place. Tidy up your flaps. His head. And then we should be able to come off. And then once I stop, then it should collect the credits. Just stop it for the sake of it. I'll have to go through the A10 seat from scratch if anyone's interested. So in theory it should come up with some score or something, and then those credits get added. Just stop this anyway. No one's going to mind me parking it here. There we go. Oh no, it's a new one. So that's a good place to leave this mission. We've captured that. It's all fully up now. So, did you land there all right, pup? So then we can work on
No, I'm gonna pick
these.
a couple of pilots up.
Ah, right, fair enough. Right, I'm going to jump off. I'll be back a little bit later, not too late. Okay, thanks for watching. I am going to go and find someone to pass you on to. Those on YouTube, if there is anybody left, thanks for watching. And I will catch you next time.